Hello everyone, I'm back with a bit of a Honkai Star Rail. What a lovely introduction, isn't it? Me not even facing the camera. I am bid for a short stream, I'd say, of Honkai Star Rail on my main account. I am contemplating on streaming my playthrough on my secondary account of Penacony, but I most likely won't, because I think I will probably run through Penacony during when I have a self, what's the word I want to use, but basically I'm just gonna run through the Penacony on my secondary account, not really even paying attention to it while working, because it demands a lot of time and it's not fun to watch me run through it second time on the same channel, is it? Not like you even want. No, let's not talk about it. I'm back on the main account. On the secondary account I did unlock Black Swan as well. Now I'm trying to farm some decent relics for her, but my secondary account is on Equilibrium 3. I don't feel ready to. I can upgrade to Equilibrium 4, but I don't think I have enough resources to be able to run through that efficiently, I guess. I don't know. So I'm farming on lower Equilibrium, which means lower tiers of challenges like cavern corrosion and so on, which means lower rewards. So I guess it's hard to say. But what that means, I've been trying to farm the relic set that is preferred on Black Swan, and I am very unlucky and I'm not getting any useful relics I need. So on my secondary account I'm kind of set back, but my secondary account is really not my main focus. Well, kind of obvious from me calling it a secondary account. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming mainly on my primary account. So, yesterday I played only for a little bit. Basically all I did was just farm some relics, or was trying to farm some relics for Argenti, because I did promise a friend of mine to upgrade Argenti and put him in support so she can try him. Let me see. I need to edit tags and game description, don't I? Last time I was... Hold on, it's gonna be loud. Now you're gonna double hear me because... Let me see. Okay, there we go. Last time I was streaming, it ended up abruptly while I was getting my food, because my internet connection went down for quite some time, so I didn't even feel it would it took some time. It wasn't really even appropriate to start streaming again. So yeah, we stopped rather abruptly there, but there wasn't really much else I wanted to stream anyway. I was just about to describe the characters I have in my possession, what I think of them, and how I would rate them. I was thinking on doing some tier list maybe on the characters, but it would be very subjective, for I was not able to properly use all the characters and in their right teams. So it would be very highly objective. Anything else? Not really. Let me just, as always, edit description of the video with the type of stuff I can't really edit in the Streamlabs. So here we are. I did play a little bit before I went to bed yesterday as well, so I'm not at full stamina. All I did basically yesterday, except for like, you know, the daily use of stamina, I also did finish the job posting here, which was basically run at least one time through each of the calyxes and stuff that is new in this sector. So I did that, so my Dream Chaser bulletin is completed. I obviously also claimed the Gift of Odyssey, but I am thinking I might do Hanu's Prison Break today. At least the majority of it, I guess. I didn't even start this, did I? I can probably check. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. So Pure Fiction. This Pure Fiction is gonna end soon. I don't know if I'm able to get more stars here. I could at least try during this week. We'll see. I did a little bit of that. Forgotten Hall. Yeah, I need to actually play through Forgotten Hall as well, because I did just the first one. The first one I was able to, which was level 7, and then did nothing, but I'm quite sure I can do more. Let's see. Oh, and I need to do Simulated Universe actually. Okay, let's jump into that one right now, I think. Let's do Simulated Universe from straight away. Speaking of which, so I'm doing Simulated Universe. Let me see. I think I do have. I think I do have the right stuff here on Argenti. Let me see. So he either need, yeah, Firmament Glamoth, obviously. Physical and attack percent. Yeah, I have it, and yeah, this is fine though. Let me see. Firmament Frontline Glamoth. I put it there mainly for the speed, I guess. Attack percentage, boom. Yeah. This one does have a speed as well, but it's already... let's see what we get. Defense. Obviously, I get a fucking defense. I guess I'll run it anyway. I might get a better rope here. Which I believe, which one was it? Is it number 8? I think it is the last one. Yeah. So which should be easy peasy because it's fucking Young and he's like one of the easiest boss you can face if you have the right elements, though I have to say. On my secondary account I am kind of struggling with him because I don't have a good wind character. Now I should, because I unlocked Black Swan. So we'll see. I guess I'll even take her with me. Sure. And we're gonna take Nihility, obviously. Ritulant Arena. Let's take this one.
Let's settle this.
Stand still. What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends.
Lands at the ready.
Relax.
There we go. Opponent terrain, that's not great. I guess I'll take this one. Yeah, I'm not getting the stuff I need. I take this one. Okay, that's good. That's good. Go. Arcana.
Stand still.
Ill tidings manifest.
Say bye to breathing.
I'm on guard.
Relax.
Say breathe to buying. Okay, finally we go with at least one blessing of nihility. And let's tie this man.
Stand still.
Destiny isn't true. Ill fate descends.
And he's dead. Another nihility, beautiful. So we'll go to combat one.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Did I?
Relax.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
Okay. And we killed him. So we get nothing. Skill deal increase damage against frozen. That's useless. Not great. I'll guess I'll take this one. This at least gives something to Kafka a little bit. Or like it gives the team really. Again, I attacked the other guy, then I wanted to attack. The targeting really sucks in this game.
Stand still.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends.
May as well kill them all.
I'll see you off.
Relax.
Ill tidings manifest.
Lands at the ready.
Okay. Come on, no, not the nihility. So I'll do the crit damage. There we go. Thank you very much. Let's face the elite.
We need a strategy.
Oh good, it's the right elite.
Will of preservation.
Make a wish.
Does that hurt?
A bit too much, but it's fine.
Don't get complacent.
Which one do I want to start
Memories
with? I think I want to
beneath the
start
water
with you.
lies an endless abyss.
I actually
sleep is
should
not
have
the
done
dead
return!
Too late.
Lands ablaze. Land.
Already fucked up.
Forward.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Wow. He's almost dead.
Ill fate descends.
And now he is dead. Wow, that was really quick balls. Every time, let's take this. I take the fortune glue. I'm gonna spend this thing. Let me download some characters. So we fought this one. There is a, okay, we have got that covered. We don't have a good coverage for this one, so I'll take Jingliu, just in case we'll need her. Thank you very much.
Let's settle this.
Relax.
Destiny is apparent. Ill tidings manifest.
Say bye to breathing.
Lance at the ready.
Wrong target. Oh, whatever. That didn't matter at all. Didn't matter at all. I'm gonna try reset, hoping for, yeah, not getting what I want, but I'm gonna take this one because that one's good actually. I don't care at all. Whoa. And I can't talk.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Fucking healer.
Boom.
Well, you should die anyway. You're gonna die, baby.
Stand still.
Destiny is apparent. Ill fate descends.
I'm on guard.
Relax.
I'll see you off.
Stand still.
Destiny
Eternal
is
stay.
chosen.
And return!
Good times. Time to say bye.
Wasting here, but
Boom.
yeah, I'll take this one. Thank you very much. Occurrence or encounter, occurrence or encounter, occurrence or encounter. Let's go occurrence. For the change of pace. It's gonna be encounter anyway, so. Yeah, enter battle, obviously. I'm gonna lose my fucking fragments.
Don't get complacent.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Memories are beneath
Really?
the
It's
waters
replenished so
lies an
quickly?
endless abyss.
Holy shit.
Relax.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descends.
Tell me what you wanna know, what you really wanna know.
Say bye to breathing.
Say bye to buying.
Stand still.
Destiny is apparent. Ill tidings manifest.
Yeah, Black Swan and Kafka, that's a really strong combo. If you have Kafka and you don't know if you want to pull for Black Swan, do. Please do, because it's totally worth it.
A foreboding sign.
Like, the only reason would be like if you have a really good Sampo and good knife, but even then I think it's worth it because she actually has a unique dot. She has the Arcana dot, which, like, it's not a wind shear, it's not a burn, like, it's its own dot, so that's why I think it's really good.
Will of preservation!
Pearl of Preservation.
Make a wish.
Make a wish! This should be quick, hopefully.
Not a scratch.
Eternal sleep.
And return! Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Thank God.
Good times.
Good
Now time
job,
to
we
say
have
bye.
a lot. Good job.
Boom.
Don't get complacent.
Relax.
Ill fate descends.
Let's apply a bunch of debuffs. These motherfuckers. Yeah, it's fine.
I'll see you off.
Will you now?
Stand still.
Ill tidings manifest.
I'll choose this.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Could you stop, maybe?
Receive divinity. Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
May as well kill them all.
Ill fate descends.
Bloom.
Lance at the ready.
Relax.
And he's dead. Okay. Nice. Oh, this sounds good. This sounds good. No. Wait, what curio do I have? This actually might be worth taking. Okay, and I gain hunt and okay, that's not bad. That's actually not bad. The Firmament of Glamoth. Downloader. Sure, whatever. Doesn't matter who we take anyway at this point. There we go. I'll take that. Thank you very much. When entering battle, power regenerate when an enemy receives dot. Regenerates when using and power increase the base chain influence that to extend the duration. I'll take this one. There we go.
There it is.
Nice try.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Destiny is apparent. Ill tidings manifest.
Say bye to breathing.
I'm on guard.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Just die. Ooh, I'll take this one actually. Let's take this, I guess. No combat.
Sneaking around.
Okay, the black one actually.
Stand still.
Wow, really? These bitches are fast.
Ill fate descends.
Cutting the net.
Oh, my foot's here.
Lance at the ready. Don't lose momentum.
I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Don't worry. We are still alive. Back this way.
Relax.
I'll just be eating while playing. I ordered myself a lasagna from a place I haven't ordered lasagna before, so I'm looking forward to try. It's a bit small, but I guess I won't be ordering. Like, it's not bad, it's good. It's just taste-wise, it's not really that oh my god compared to some other places I order for, and they give me much bigger portion. It's decent. I'll take this one. Okay.
Nice.
We are about to deal with the boss. I'm just in case gonna pick blade with me. Just in case. I don't know. Well. So yeah, I wanna upgrade this one for sure. Then I guess I'm gonna upgrade the gold, orange ones, and I can upgrade one basic one. So I guess I'm gonna upgrade this one. Okay, I will not do any changes into my roster. I think this is perfectly fine. So
Will of preservation.
Make a wish.
Does that hurt?
So go.
You're all in on it.
Eternal step.
Dead return.
Dead turns.
Lance ablaze. Lance. Forward.
I actually should. Well,
Don't get complacent.
I'll do this.
Bloom.
Because I can't.
Hey.
Destiny isn't
I'll keep their
ill-timed.
ultimates
Maze
for
won't
the
kill 'em
second
all.
phase, where I'm gonna need them more.
Stand still.
I know I probably could have replenished them by that time,
Just
but
warming up.
Not a scratch.
I'll see you
really
off.
not good. He's already down. Phase 2. Now he's gonna do this fucking
What
nonsense, so
memories
now
are
this is the
beneath
time where
the
we're gonna
waters lies an
use the
endless
ultimates.
abyss.
Good times.
Okay, two of them
Time to
gone.
say bye. Boom.
Okay, that
Ill fate
means
descends.
Say bye to breathing.
this one. Wow, so look how he is dying so quickly.
Eternal step.
I shouldn't have used that. I shouldn't have used that, but it's too late, I guess. We are already at phase 3. Holy shit, they are so good.
Lance ablaze.
This is gonna do nothing to those swords because they don't have a fire
You
weakness.
chose the wrong enemy.
Now which one? Let's try this one. Wrong target.
Destiny
that's...
isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
May as well kill them all.
No, okay, none of them are interesting. That Arcana debuff is so...
Good time. Never time to say bye. Boom.
I failed.
Holy shit, my god, that was so quick!
The human body is
That was
beautiful
genuinely
in
my
its
quickest
fragility.
simulated universe. Oh shit. I have to do some. So, which of you needs upgrade? Would need upgrades for relics? You do, but I don't really. Okay, I still need to enhance Himekos. Okay, there we go. But I'm not sure that's gonna be enough. I will really use you. Oh, I have you upgraded. Interesting. Interesting. Well, guess I can enhance this. There we go. Immersion. There we go. There we go. And exit the simulated universe. That was really fast. That was genuinely fast. I know that probably players who can like complete it even faster, but this was genuinely like the fastest clear I had on this boss. It shows you like how strong Black Swan genuinely is. So 16 of these, so that'll be 32. I could get all of these superimposers. The thing is, I don't really need all of these superimposers. But so I have 2 of those unlocked. I guess I'll then get 8 of them. So I can superimpose the... I believe I have it on Jingliu. Jingliu. There we go. Enhance, superimpose, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now that's superimpose, and the other one I have, I believe, on Sealy. Where is she? There she is. Enhance, superimpose. There we go. So claim this. It's all the dailies. Echo of War. Okay, I need to do 1 Echo of War, so that's most likely gonna be this one, I assume, because yeah. So we are getting close to having a resource, but okay. Okay. Right, so we are using different roster for this. We are using... there you are. Yeah, this way should be fine. Alright, fucking relics. Backpack. There we are, sorted by actual salvage, and I'm gonna salvage all of these. Boom. Confirm. Hopefully it's gonna be enough to let me go through. I still gonna probably need to salvage a bunch more, but Jingle, Onion, this looks fine.
Recount.
Did I really put it on alpha? I probably couldn't. Well, I could, but I'm not gonna.
This is serious. I shall be the judge. Blade of Moonlight.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Did I?
Receive divinity.
Okay.
Save it for your own skin. By the will of the Ten Lords. The Ten Lords decree, hereby ordain.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead
By the way, for the longest time, I thought
All
Hania
will be revealed.
was also Jingling. Because they, if you really didn't pay attention closely to their outfits and so on, they looked so fucking similar. But apparently I wasn't the only one who thought so as well. I don't know why, like, if you look at them right now, they look vastly different from each other, but somehow I just thought they are
Nowhere to run.
the same person. No clue why. Fortunately, I can't really look at the... Oh, I probably could if I did this. Yeah, because let's look at them. I don't know what is it like. Obviously, like the hair color slightly similar, but it's still different. Eyes are obviously vastly different from each other. I don't know. Maybe the neck piece, like she now has that, is kind of similar, but not really. Yeah, she also has this on the chest, which is like something somehow close to this. Yeah, it's really strange. Like if you look at them now, they are vastly different.
I shall be the judge. Ready for death.
nothing major. Stay back, Clara. I'll see you off.
I'm gonna do it safe. Actually, I could have just... never mind.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sparrow.
Tetsuke Sparaga.
Recount. Stand By down. The will of the Ten Lords decree, hereby ordain.
Mission command. Receive divinity.
I will remember your kindness.
Eternal step.
Dead return!
Repay.
I shall be the judge. Tedious. Blade of Moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Annihilation.
Oh shit, that guy we need to kill.
Recount. By the will of the Ten Lords. The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
This is not good. Okay, you
Remember
healed.
to fight.
Eternal sleep.
Dead
Also
return!
need to do this.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Swan.
Tetsuke, Swaraga.
I shall be the judge, ready for death.
Are you all right?
Ah, wrong.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Recount. By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. Stand down.
It's taken me much longer than it used to.
Blade of moonlight.
This is serious. I shall be the judge.
You guys should die anytime soon.
Annihilate.
So, that's a Code of War for today. Right, it still reminds me about the Hanu stuff. Now here's a thing that's gonna take me now some time. I need to check which
Mr. Swarog.
which
Oh,
relics I can get rid of.
Swarog.
Okay, so let's see. I have a bunch of these, so there is a lot of stuff that could be salvaged. Now, I need to specify main stat being outgoing healing boost. For the, I don't have much of those. Interesting. Okay, that should be relatively simple. But first I need to check which of those might I potentially keep for myself. Let's see. Let's lock this one and let's lock this one as well, because those are potentially the ones I want to keep. These four, this character. Let's see the other ones. We have no clue how we want to build Galaga because he is not yet been released. Hua Hua, I don't have a set for her, and I don't have Hua Hua, so Hua Hua to you, really. Again, not really what I have. Links. Okay, this should be very simple, it looks like. Yeah, okay, so the rest I can salvage. Actually, no. Or rather, I'll do this. Here's a thing. We don't want to salvage the golden ones, because salvaging golden ones gives us this. Oh, you can switch it around! Oh, never fucking mind. Never fucking mind. I want this. I want I don't want relic remains. Because what that serves for is just for creating more relics, and I need the relic EXP material in reality, so boom. Do that. Salvage. Really? So I can get out of it? Is that the best you can do? Yes. It's not much. So deselect this one. I'm gonna salvage this. And now let's go for defense percentage. Okay, yeah, boots. All of the boots can go fuck themselves. This potentially might be useful. This is let's get rid of this and this and this. So this we can salvage. Now, what other main stat is rarely used? Well, now that's a good question, because otherwise I feel like the stats are rather used quite a lot. So this is a tough decision. I tell you what would be nice if, rather than sorting it by characters, is if I could like click on a relic set. Maybe it will be here somewhere. No. Okay. Okay, hold on. I would need to find like relics. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. I have a website for this. I'd rather prefer if there was a like I have like there's a decent website I'm using for like building my characters. I would also love if that website had a feature like if you like clicked on a set and it would show you which character it's like most preferred to this set for. So then I could decide like which sets are absolutely useless. Because now I have I'm in a bit of a pickle. Maybe what I need to do is just equip my characters with sets so I can get rid of the rest. But then again, there are new characters, so it's really difficult. Like I hate getting rid of orange gear because it's like you never know when you might need it. I actually do believe I need to sort of fix Natasha's gear. Natasha's gear is really rubbish. Well, I rarely use her because you don't need abundance characters that much. Yeah. Let's see, do we have a better boots for her? So it's either this or where is the other set? Where is it? This one. But I just don't farm this set at all, so maybe Might be a little bit tricky. I don't think I have any other. Yeah, that's why she has this purple one, because I don't have any other speed stat on these. Man, that sucks. I could give an on these. Okay, so yeah, you need some fixing. Oh yeah, you also need fixing. And I wanted to use Serval on my main account. Let's see. She actually needs the new set. Oh, like, but 3 debuffs require. So it's either the new set or the, you know what, the lightning one. Which would mean I have nothing. We're here. What does she? Crit rate or crit damage? Okay, I do have a crit damage. Okay, I'll switch this one on her. Let's see if I enhance this. What do we get? A defense. Obviously, I get a fucking defense. God damn it, this is. What do I need on her? I think I'll take this. And here we would need. I guess these ones. Not enhance switch. So all we need to fix are the boots, which we don't have yet. And on planner ornament, she needs firmament the frontline glamoth. What a surprise! Almost everybody needs this one. Firmament, frontline glamoth. Do I have electric damage though? Is that, yeah, lightning damage? Lightning! 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 Okay, we have a one. Well, what I could do to make it much more easier on me is this. So I do have some of these. Wow, neither of them are great, I'll be honest. Let's see. That's shit. And that is not great either. I guess I'll switch to this one. And attack percentage. Oh crap, attack percentage. That's actually something. So for now I switch to this one. Okay, I was looking at this. I don't know. Okay, yeah, with you, yeah, we still need to farm stuff on you because you need obviously this stupid set. Where is it? This one. And I just don't have the right stuff for you. Give me Argenti. Argenti. So I need a speed, lot of speed. I need at least 134 speed on him, but I don't have speed boots yet. So that's gonna then crit rate, crit damage, and attack percentage. So these have only attack percentage. This one also has attack. Okay, just for the sake of exploration. Okay, that's horrible. So for now, I'm gonna give you these. We need a crit rate or crit damage, but none of these are having those. Only this one, but I'm keeping that one on Clara, because Clara is much more useful to me. And obviously, I could give him attack percentage, but then I will not have the speed required, do I? What's my speed? Rubbish. Yeah, he needs speed boots for sure. Linksy. So I do actually have relics on Linksy. That's interesting. I also have stuff on you. I have nothing on you, Japard. So let's see what stuff I can throw at you. Japard. There he is. Japard. Yeah, right. He needs. I actually might have some of these. Where is it? This one. So you need speed, obviously. I actually do have some speed boots. That's interesting. Defense percentage, AP and effect resistance. Okay, so take these. Defense percentage body. That's like the only exception, and I have none, obviously. That's fine. That's fine. We don't really give a shit. I probably had it and I most likely destroyed it because I'm a fucking moron. Speed until breakpoint. Okay, this one looks alright for you. What about rings? This one looks good for you, so let's give you this. Fleet of the Ageless. Fleet of the Ageless, Broken Keel, Fleet of the Ageless, and Bellabok Architects. Let's see. And we need defense percentage, which I don't think I'm gonna have any. Yeah, I do have some, but guess what? Not on the right character. Wait, I'm really using defense? That's interesting. I guess there was a reason for it. Yeah. Yeah, I have nothing for Japar, but the good thing is I'm not really planning on using him anyway. Oh my god, I have really bad stuff on March. Let's see, March. Oh, guess what? She needs the same stuff as Japar. But I might have something for her. Okay, Knight of Purity Palace. The body. Effect hit rate. Do I have effect hit rate? I do have effect hit rate. Good. Switch. Boots, speed, obviously. I actually do have one more speed, so let's switch these, I guess. Then we need. Oh, yeah. Then it doesn't matter. So we need. Advantage. Something with effect hit rate. Okay. Have to say which one of these. Sure, let's give her this for now. And for here, she needs Fleet OD, but I don't have defensive percentage. Planet Sphere, but let's see. Fleet of the Ageless and Bellabok Architects. Let's see if I have energy regen on defense. Let's see if I have energy regeneration rate. I have on the Bellabok and defense. Interesting. Okay. I guess I'll give her the Bellabok one then. There we go. Guinaifen. Oh, I definitely don't have stuff for Guinaifen. Because I believe Guinaifen requires the same stat I put on Black Swan, so guess what? Nothing for Guinaifen. Yeah, she does require the same stuff. I could give her... for now, let's see, hold on. I'm gonna mark this one, and then there is a potential in giving her this and this. So I need attack percentage and effect hit rate. I need 67% effect hit rate. Let's first check on boots. So main stat, speed, obviously. Interesting. Interesting, but crit damage is pointless to me. These ones might not be bad. Here I need either attack percentage or affect the hit rate. There we go. So you get her effect hit rate to 67%. So maybe just having effect hit rate as a secondary might not be a bad idea. So let's do this. Okay, doesn't matter here. So we can give her either this. Okay, let's go with these, which means here I need to give her this or one of these. Speed until HP boost. So bad. I'll give it these. Okay, so I'm not going for the best relic set. Oh, guess what? She needs a Mehmet Glamoth. Which... Right, actually I need to... yeah. I want to give her the fire damage boost. Let's give it this then. And attack percentage here. So that would be... oh, great. Well, for now, I guess I'll give it this. Right, Sampo. I had to remove the speed boots out of you from this set because, obviously, could give you these, but I'm not sure I wanna. Okay, for now you can take it, but I might take it off you. Thing is, I'm not gonna really use Sampo, am I? Pella, ooh, yeah, Pella. What to give you, I wonder? So Pella actually, Eagle of the Twilight Land, but hey, wait, that increases wind damage. That's such a weird choice. After, I guess it's mainly for the 4+ bonus, because after Vera uses ultimate, their action is advanced 25% forward. Yeah, the primary best relic, I don't think I'm gonna go for it. Because this is really weird recommendation considering she's ice damage. So the secondary option is this plus this, which is also interesting. And then the primary, the most recommended one, surprisingly, is this one. Which I find absolutely strange. She obviously needs speed boots. Guess what? Me and speed boots are not the best friends. Okay, there are speed boots here. What stats? So HR plantal cap, okay, which is what? 67, obviously. Speed, HP, and defense, effect resistance. So hold on. Attack, HP, attack. So these three are speed ones. Guess I'll switch to these. Now for body, effect hit rate or HP percent. Effect hit rate, HP percent. Do I have some effect hit rates? I do. Go for this one. Now gloves, oh gloves. Oh glovesy, na 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 na. I don't think I need much more effect hit rate considering I gave her. So let's focus on the other stuff, which is something which doesn't really matter, I guess. Hold on. HP not bad. Could boost her effect hit rate a little bit more, but do I need to really? Okay, I'm gonna switch to this, and which means I'm gonna need her these gloves. Gonna boost her HP. Right. And for Penacony, Land of Dreams, interesting. It's the most recommended, then Broken Keel and Fleet of the Ageless. And here we want a HP percent on defense percentage, so it's gonna be HP because I don't have the defense one. I got rid of those. But maybe I can give her at least. Okay, this is good for her. And for rope, she needs energy regen. Great, absolutely lovely. I actually do have some. That's funny. Penacony. More effective, right? And yeah, I'll give it this one. Okay. Yukong! I might have stuff for Yukong correctly here. Yukong. Yukong, Hong Kong. I actually do. Good. So I believe I do for you as well. Okay, Asta definitely has the wrong stuff. Asta, you need messenger. Fucking lovely. Oh god damn it. I can go 2-piece messenger and 2-piece longevous disciple. Longevous disciple is this one. Increase max HP by. Okay, I see what you're trying to boost here. I should also finish my food because it's getting cold. Yeah, so what is when the wearer uses the ultimate on an ally, speed for all allies for one. Yeah, you definitely want to get 4-piece on Asta. So yeah, that's gonna be tricky because I don't have speed boots. I don't have enough speed boots on the this side, wherever it fucking is. There he is. Because that's the stuff we're struggling right now. I wish I could somehow mark these characters to. Wait, what's this? I believe that's just gonna unequip. Quinque! Or whatever how names is pronounced, because I have no fucking clue. She obviously needs the quantum set. Quantum, there it is. Let's see. Does she need speed? Of course, almost everybody needs speed. But I do have some speed boots, so what are other? Oh, then we need crit rate, crit damage. So this one does provide a crit damage. Let me see. Yeah, I do have some speed boots here, so that's good. So I guess I'll give her these. On body, crit rate or crit damage? Ooh, yeah, that's where we're gonna struggle here. Nothing to get. Crit rate, crit damage is the main focus. Oh, there we go. And not bad. Crit rate, crit damage, there we go. And here we need what? Here we need quantum then, but what sets? Oh, firmament glamoth, what a surprise. What a surprise. Actually, but only if you get 160 speed, which I doubt very much we're gonna be able to get 160. Let me see. So what's her base speed? Her base speed is 98, that's shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get that much speed on her. Come on, let's be real. I would have to be really fucking lucky in this regard. So Ferment Glamoth, it's a no-go. I'm just for the fun of it gonna keep it there. But a Rutilant Arena is apparently more recommended if you don't have 160 speed. Alright, I need to also put quantum damage boost. There we go. Increase when the wearer speed is recalled. I see. And this one, increase the wearer crit rate when the wearer current crit rate reaches 70. Okay. Switch to these and attack percentage robe. Which I actually do have, that's interesting. There we go. But yeah, we are not done. We need crit rate body on her. Herta! Actually, Herta is a character I wanna get better because she's gonna be good for purification. Oh, guess what? She likes the new set. 3 debuffs required. Yeah, the new set is kinda tricky. I actually do have her equipped, it appears. Ooh, I have nothing on Sushang. Let me guess. Sushang, yeah, I will not get anything on Sushang. Okay, Don Hong. Dong Dong. Dan Hong needs actually the new set, no matter fucking what, apparently. Okay, Hook. Let's see, can I put something on Hook? Hook actually might be one of the few ones who needs the... She also needs the new set. Arlen. Okay, just for the fun of it. What does Arlen need? Arlen needs the new set, surprisingly enough, or the lightning set. Yeah, fuck you, Arlen. And Misha. Misha needs... come on. Okay, I guess I could give you the ice stuff. I don't have the new set, obviously. There we go. Let's see. Do I have some speed boost to give you? No, I don't. And you require speed boost, so that sucks. Try attack percent. Really? I guess I can get rid of those defense on here. Yeah, I can't. Misha, you're not gonna get anything either this time around, unfortunately. So that still didn't solve anything in regard of discarding. But I might have some purple shit to salvage. So fun to watch, isn't it? Oh, hello, Cyclic. Sorry for not noticing you earlier. I was too preoccupied by sorting out the relics. My bad. Sorry for not noticing. Let me go. Dispatch, climb, and climb. Oh, let's go through. So, I guess I need to farm relics, really. I need to farm more relics, and unfortunately, I need to farm you. So let me farm you. But we did look through the majority of the characters. And not many people needed the break set. I believe like the only character who really needs it is Ron May. Or maybe, and probably some characters in the future, but right now I don't need it as much.
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
Relax.
Dead.
Return!
Ow.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Lance! Forward!
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Mr. Kaboomski. Mr. Kaboomski. Please report to the front desk.
Stand still.
In lunar flame.
Okie dokie. So come on, speed. Ah, fuck you. But all things considered,
Lance! Forward!
90% of the characters
Blade of moonlight.
require speed boosts. So I guess I can get rid almost all the speed boosts that don't have speed button.
Time to say bye.
I said I can get rid of speed boots that have no speed. Well, that's so dumb. Yeah, I can get rid of the boots that doesn't provide speed bonus.
Relax.
Yeah, that's the main issue with speed in this kind of games. If you are given it as a like upgradable stat,
In lunar flame.
it's just too strong and you want it always.
Blade of moonlight.
Because it's all about speed. Because more speed means more turns for you.
Lance! Forward!
Hold him back. Hold him back. Doesn't do what, Vanya.
Stand still.
But
Time to say bye. Boom.
I'm not sure I would order it again because
Receive divinity.
the price tag
Repay.
felt
The dead return.
necessary.
Relax.
There we go. That's the wrong stats and I'm out of stamina. Okay. So we didn't do much for our Genti. I just want to see though. I wonder where it is. I guess it's here. So to create specific relic, rather create specific main stat on relic. There is a thingy you can use. There, I have 11 of those. They're quite rare to get. What the fuck is First Voyage Blessing? I think I got it for a birthday or something, I don't know. Speaking of which, there is one thing we didn't check in since the release. And that is the shop.
You want to enter the forgotten?
I wanna see this because there are a bunch of new light cones. So this is the one I believe we already got. This is a very strange abundance light cone. Dreamville Adventure Harmony. After the wearer uses a certain type of ability such as basic attack, skill or ultimate, all allies gain childishness, which increases allies' damage for the same type of ability as used by the wearer by 12%. Child only takes effect for the most recent type of ability the wearer used and cannot be stacked. That's actually interesting, but it does require rather specific team composition, I guess. So basically what it does, like if your Harmony character uses skill, then the next if like all the allies would also use a skill, then it would buff their damage. And if she uses an ult, oh, that would be really good for synchronized ultimates. Like the Harmony character would be first to activate the ultimate, and then everybody else would use their ultimate. But of course, it will require that their ultimates actually do damage. So it's interesting, I'd say the least. Hunt, okay. Increase the wearer's attack by 12. When the wearer lands a crit hit on enemies, gain 1 stack of good fortune. This can stack up to 4 times. Every stack of good fortune increases wearer crit damage by 8%. Good fortune will be removed at the end of the wearer's turn. When the wearer lands a crit hit, I guess it would be. This is really strangely worded. What at the end of the wearer? So basically, this is only good if you have a good crit rate, and with your attack, you are like landing multiple hits. Because other than that, it feels really weird and stupid. But maybe it works differently than I understand. Flames afar. Destruction. When the wearer's cumulative HP loss during one attack exceeds 25% of their max HP, or if the amount of their own HP consumed at one time is greater than 25% of their max HP, immediately heals the wearer for 50% of their max HP, and at the same time increase the damage they deal by 25% for 2 turns. This effect can only be triggered once every 3 turns. Like, it sounded really good. Sounded really, until the last sentence. This effect can only be triggered once every 3 turns. Because this sounds, it would be really good for, you know, Blade. It probably will be good for Sam when he's gonna get released. At first, when you hear it, you might think, oh, this might be also good for Arlen, but I don't think Arlen is able to hurt himself enough to, like, take out 25% of his HP. Yeah, like, during one attack exceeds 25%. Yeah, I don't know. It has potential. It certainly has potential. Destiny threat for Woven. Increase the weather effect resistance for every the weather has increased the weather damage dealt by. For every the weather has increases the weather's damage dealt by up to maximum damage of. I feel like the preservation ones are way too similar to each other. In addition, increase the wearer's attack by 16%. When the wearer uses an attack and at least 2 attacked enemies have the corresponding weakness, the wearer's crit damage. I guess it's not bad, but situational, really. Showtime. When the wearer inflicts a debuff on an enemy, gains a stack of trick. Every stack of trick increases the wearer's damage dealt by 6%, stacking up to 3 times. This effect lasts for 1 turn when the wearer's effect hit rate is. What did I was recently? Well, I obviously increased effect hit rate on Black Swan. Silver Wolf needed a lot of effect hit rate. Not sure. I'm not sure about this one. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, you can't even buy this for, but it's expensive as fuck. Let's talk to Misha, because that's gonna give me.
This is my first time outside of Penacony. Wow, it's so. I imagined the cosmos in my head, but actually seeing it with my own eyes is truly mesmerizing. When I shut my eyes, I get this feeling that I'm among the stars. But I really want to travel through the cosmos with you all. Whoa, thank you! Well, once Grandpa returns, perhaps I'll get the chance to join you on adventures to far-off worlds.
Grandpa?
Actually, I often dream of a train traveling through the cosmos.
This is the thing, we know
Brilliant
basically
stars
nothing about Misha,
whizzing
really.
by. I'd always be glued to the window, gazing outside. I dreamed I'd never leave, but once I woke up, it would all be gone. But I can't believe I finally got to come on board the Astral Express. It almost feels like home.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. Let's go try the Hanu Prison Break event. So we need to go here. And talk to this guy again. What a surprise.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
You can fancy with the Dreamscape Cell Store, Cyberch. Is it about garbage picking? Let's start the dream bubble. This is our dream scale where you can view dream bubble stages. First visit only. Okay. Adjust the path. Okay. Really wonder what this is gonna be about. No clue. Hey, you need to step out of it. They're moving too slowly. The car, I mean, the spheroid is all set. Everyone else has left and we should catch up soon. Where are we heading? You're breaking out of prison. Do you actually think you're already a free man? A week ago, Boston became the prison warden and listed So Glad as contraband. You flipped out over that decision so much that you kept punching the air and nearly broke the chandelier. We decided to teach them a lesson at a time. Now the best opportunity has come. I got it. You are now doing that exposition. What exposition? There is something off about you today. Forget it. The bad news is that the prison guards have just damaged the track. We need to fix it manually to proceed. I heard you were good at these things, so I'll leave the repair work to you. I'll cover you. See you at the meeting point later. Okay, it's a pinball. I know it's a pinball. I just know it's a pinball, 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 pinball. No. Ding, 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 ding. Wow, you really know your stuff. We both made it. I bet those prison guards have more tricks up their sleeves. There will be more obstacles waiting for us ahead. Let's move forward for freedom, for So Glad. That was way too fucking easy. So let's do number 2. You and your son stealthily run along the prison corridors, only avoiding guard after guard. Some time has passed, and the harbor leading to Rendezvous Point finally comes into view. To the surprise of no one, the lane has already been destroyed. You know that once you break through the final blockade, you and your cellmates will be able to reunite with the main group. Okay. So... maybe just activate this one, then I'm gonna activate this one. Rotate and activate. Boom. The sphere reaches the end of the track. Hanu, one of the most famous figures in Dreamville, is twitching his big nose to welcome you. Hanu lets out snort in an attempt to sound cool. He seems to know very well how to behave to cross as Big Shot. Boss Hanu appreciates you too for providing cover for us. Everyone has made it out safely. Next we plan to free the prisoners from other divisions and take them in to expand our team. Perhaps we can break free from our chains for good one day. Let's work hard together for the Dreamville. For better of Dreamville. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. What else is there? Dream Tickler. Oh, I know this one. This one should be easy. After successful prison break, Brother Hanu decides to reach out to other prisoners as means of recruiting them into resistance against the prison. A steady flow of supplies that include food, weapons, clothing, and most importantly So Glad is provided to the neighboring division. You are assigned with the mission of delivering batch of newly arrived So Glad through the vent. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I get it, I did this one already. There we go. Way too easy. Scum among the prisoners growing over time, it will soon escalate into anger, yeah. This will be easy. Enter the dream bubble! Buble! With Brother Hanu's permission, you and your companions smuggle crates of soul glad into the neighboring prison. Brother Hanu, it sounds like he's a priest or something. The sweetness of the soda lifts the spirit of the inmates as if they can see the light in the darkness. The soul glad smuggling operation lasted for 6 months. With a daily tug-of-war between the prisoners and the guards, newly acquired soul glad was snatched away before consumed, filling the cell with sound of cursing and pleading. Just like that, the feeling of displeasure in the neighboring division reaches an all-time high. A spark is all it needs to erupt. Tick-tock, tick-tock, blah blah blah, let's do it. Okay. Go. I hope the badge was gone. Another badge of Sokal is destroyed. The inmates see red. Following the first cry of rebellion, the other inmates respond enthusiastically. The number of violent incidents in the prison skyrockets, plunging the entire division into pandemonium. You and your team take advantage of the chaotic situation to invite the prisoners, and the number of rebels grows rapidly. Everyone's desire for freedom and a better life has been awakened. Hanu's adventure. Oh, I think here I'm gonna play as him. Ever since Brother Hanu used so goddamn imprisoned us from several areas, your team has been getting stronger and stronger by the day. The prison warden Bosstown is shocked by this. He recalls all the prison guards and seals all the paths in the rebel sector with sturdy iron gates. He probably intends to just starve you all to death. In response to the situation, your companions appear to have hatched a plan. Hey buddy, I have good news and bad news. Let me tell you the good one first. Thanks to the unusual move we pulled off earlier, we've taken over half of the prison in Dreamville. Bosstown and his underlings can never take us back to the prison again. The bad news is they are still in control of the prison system. The production facilities in our division have stopped operating, and all the exits have been blocked by quarantine gates. If this goes on, we won't be able to hold on for much longer. We need someone to sneak through the vent into the storage room located in the other half of the prison and find the key to the prison system. Obviously, Hanu is the best candidate for this mission. But even a hero like him is invincible and can't deal with all the guards by himself. We need to channel the dreamscape energy to him through the television. Fine, I'll do it myself. After all, first-hand experience what a dream bubble all about. If Hanu does all the work, then there will be very little playable content in this dream bubble. I recommend you try the Hanu adventure stage in this dream bubble. The stage is very well designed. Anyway, I'll go ahead and help Brother Hanu. You should hurry along. Yeah, I get it. I play this. Yeah, why do I need to watch this again? He almost saw me. Chirp, are you looking for this key? Keep it, Chirp. Boss Town has not settled my wages for a long time. I'm going to work for him anymore. I'm not going to work for him. Let me go back to bed, Chirp. Key is hidden on that origami bar. I haven't expected. There seem to be keys like this. I should probably collect them all. Okay. What's next? Brother Hunter retrieves the secret passkey for the prison system, but there is only one key. You'll need all 4 keys to activate the prison computer. After detailed discussion and analysis, Brother Hanyu decides to head to the core area and retrieve the remaining 3 keys in one fell swoop. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Give me the key. Don't hurt me, Chirp. I'm coerced into working for boss. You want the key, right? Take it as long as you don't hurt me, Chirp. So there is that. Let's go down. Let's go down. Oh, how do I deal with that bugger? This guy doesn't seem like he's moving. But I can maybe use that moment when he's gonna not look here, but here. And there we go. I know who you are, Chip. You're Hanu, the guy who started this turmoil. I don't like conflict, so I hope to see you guys making peace with each other soon. If the key can put an end to conflict, then you can take it, Chirp. Ow, ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, come on. That's right. Turn around. Oh, and this guy. I think he's moving, isn't he? Yeah, he does. So what I need to do is, can I go through? I can't go through there, that sucks. I think I did it wrong. Yeah, I did. But I still think there is a chance for me to fix this. See if I go here. I need to be quick then. I will press the wrong button. Oh, it's you, Chirp. You're the guy who wants to take down the Boston. What a coincidence. He has rubbed me the wrong way too. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I'm on your side. I just need you guys weaken the crocodile so that I can pave my way to the founding of my bird empire. Take the key, Chirp. I need you to have it for my plan to work out. Okay. Hanu has obtained all 4 keys and used them to open computer core of the prison. The lights come with all the equipment pledging their allegiance. Everyone raises a bottle of Soga in celebration while the golden setup rains down from above. Oh, this makes so much sense, doesn't it? The entire prison is transformed as a result. Okay. So that was that. Dreamwalker. Oh, that's gonna be me walking on the fucking walls, isn't it? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, what? It doesn't say recommendation, so I guess I'll go with my new OP
Rest
team.
assured, dear. I'll do.
Dear. You, or more precisely the protagonist of the dream bubble, wake up with throbbing head. Right when Brother Hanu takes control of the prison, an accident occurs. A chaotic synesthesia dreamscape engulfs you all and pulls the entire prison in it. Once familiar corridors have become completely different, and your companions who have been fighting alongside you are nowhere to be found. Ugh, you realize that someone has to step up and save everyone. It is time to become a hero. I need a heroine. Walking up for the hero. It's gotta be strong. It's gotta be fast. And it's gotta be pain in the arse. I have only one of these. Why is it giving me tutorials again about this? Hi, we don't remember that you played this game already, so we need to give you some advice on what to actually fucking do. Donk. Oh, it's you. It's great to see familiar face again. Whoa, what happened to the prison? Where's everybody else? You're being trapped elsewhere. Looks like we are on our own. Let's go find the others, or at least locate Hanu. He has a knack for uniting the other prisoners. Okay, clean up you and your cellmates begin the journey to find Brother Hanu. Brother Hanu? This is way too easy. Why do I even need to big team? Oh, I should have taken the ice damage. Well, whatever. I have the lightning at least. Looks like now we're gonna be fighting. In the chaos of the dreamscape, you and your cellmates run around endlessly, finally locating your target in one of the dream rooms, Brother Hanu and his men. Press this. Oh, Brother Hanu. Brother Hanu. Oh, Brother Hanu.
Let's settle this.
Relax. Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends.
I'm on guard.
Stand still. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Now I know this is a bit pointless, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, bubbles. There are a bunch of bubbles. Bubbles.
Let's settle this.
Relax. What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
Say bye to breathing. Stand still. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
There we go. There we go. And boom. And we are most likely finished. I'm impressed you guys made it here. As you all can see, the prison is now a total mess. Everything is ruined and destroyed. Alas, what should we do about this? Hanu grunts 3 times in a row. This is probably the most agitated that he has ever spoken. Yes, you're right. Go on. Posano said that this was an accident and it couldn't defeat us. Back then, so glad was our dream, but Stone took it away and forced us into a life of abject despair. So he and his men were overthrown. This time we'll do the same and overcome all challenges. Next we'll look for our lost companions and transform Dreamville into a true paradise through sheer determination. Did he really say all that? It's important to add a little artistic flair to words. Anyway, it's time we hit the road for freedom, for So Glad. Just like that, the two of you and Hanu embark on blah 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 blah. So, I guess we're finished with this event. Congratulations for the full story of the Dream Bubble. What do you think of the story? It's sloppy. The Dream Bubble is already quite successful idea. After all, this is Penacony, not a museum. The Dream Bubble is still undergoing the testing and development stage. The developers have enlisted my help to carry out survey regarding it. Now I'll ask you a few questions. What do you think was the true reason for the prisoners' riot? Boston's oppression. Noted. In your opinion, what was the key factor that led to the success of the rebellion? Prisoners' joint effort. I see. Lastly, do you believe the prisoners' plan to transform Dreamville would be successful? No. I can tell you immersed yourself in the Dream Bubble. However, the true history may yet be interesting. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed your experience. If you find the gameplay of this Dream Bubble fun, I suggest that you try the stage that follows, the Deep Dreamscape. There will be fewer plot elements in this stage, but the developers have prepared various challenges that come with amazing rewards. Don't miss it. Alright, yeah, no, cool. I was like, wow, is this it? But no. We can choose, so... we have 6E, 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 so we have to pick you. To go for Sampo, because that's the one that's actually gonna give me Eidolon. I'm forever blowing bubbles. Pretty bubbles in the air. Yeah, I get it. So, boom. That's gonna be quick. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is that what I'm supposed to do? You gotta be alright. Right. That's right. I see now. I did it. Wow, this gives so much rewards. So many rewards. So many rewards. So first we need to thank Tinhai 1122 for subscribing, and hello to you. Let's see. Ding. Hold on. So let's activate this, obviously. I need to activate this, obviously. I can activate a bunch of them. If I activate this. Oh, no, I activated the wrong one, this one. There we go. This might be mainly more difficult because there are just tons of them. Close. Well, wait, if I can rotate this. I'm gonna close it because I'm gonna activate this one. Right, activate, and rotate. Activate, rotate, and activate. Boom. And we did it. Because we're just that good. Let's see what's next. Reroute the transport spheroid to its destination. Fetch. Obviously need to activate this, obviously need to activate this, obviously need to activate this. But maybe I'll just... Oh, I did it. Okay, what's next? Number 4. Okay, so... Okay, that's the final one, so my assumption is... I need to rotate that. Bum. Now, close. I think I can, right, I'm gonna close the rest. Activate, and activate, I'm done. There we go. And the last one. Oh shit, this is weird. I have to activate this obviously. Okay, this one is a little bit more challenging, I will admit. Oh right, I totally didn't notice this thing, and okay, I actually was on the right trajectory from first. There we go. Completed! So that is that. Now let us do the dream ticker. This one should be very easy to do. Though it might pose some challenge, who knows. I see. next? My one down. Come on. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What is... They don't even need that, by the way. They don't need that at all. There we go. That was the second one. Let's see what the next one has to offer. Alright, I need to actually get here. So dumb. So dumb. Stage complete. Stage 4. Come and see here. Come and see here. This one does prove to be a bit of a challenge. Huh. Finally a challenge, it looks like. So there we go. Yeah. Okay, that one was clever. And the last one, probably gonna be the bigger challenge. Let's see. Okay, the first one should be a piece of cake. Now we need to get to the other side, which... Okay, slight movement. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Oh, I need to keep it that way. That one actually was easier than the one before. Oh, good, Hanu Adventure is only 2 stages, because that one would be too long, in my opinion. Because I'm not a huge fan of these. This is the 1 minute game I'm not that big of a fan, really. Wait, what? Oh. I assume I have to enter here. And I'd be right. Okay, there is that guy. Okay, I can't. There is a guy standing up there. I need to be very careful. Okay, I think I missed my chance. Now I have to wait for him to come back so I can... Wait, what the hell? Motherfucker. I'll move, thank you. There we go. You use that. I'm gonna yank you. I know you want, I wanna yank you. I know I wanna yank you. Even though I wank you. Down you go. Right, now I'm gonna crit this. And yeah, I guess I did that so I could. Muffin time! I'm gonna teleport. Oh, how daddy. Down we go. New difficulty unlocked. Dun 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 dun. Oh, there is a teleport. Here you thought you could hide from me? What do you think you're doing? Come on, move. Move your stupid ass. Come on. Come on. Did I just miss that? I guess I have to time it right. I have to time it right! Come on. And now Dreamwalker. I'll keep it this way. They're strong enough to deal with it by themselves.
Let's settle this.
Relax. Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
Cutting the net. Stand still. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
I don't know why the replenishment was there, but it's okay. Buy me. Fine by me. I guess I know now why. Wait. If I put it here... Ooh, oh. I don't know why I thought it's gonna be a bridge. Why don't I just use this?
Time to say bye.
I'm gonna kill him.
Boom.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Reach the end of the story. I don't have more of these, so I need to go back to replenish. Now we go to the right. Or we can let's go here and do this, even though it's fucking pointless. This one gonna give me how much? 1, 2, 3. Which is probably exactly what I need. Nothing here.
Let's settle this.
Stand still.
Destiny is ill tidings manifest.
Lance at the ready.
Relax.
We did it.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
This fragility. Gonna do this. Yes, we're gonna first of all fix the bridge here. Obviously. Now let me see. So this way you're gonna get the same way, and it's just facing some enemy, which I don't even think I need. So instead I could, for whatever reason, do that. there a way forward? I need to get on this. Okay, there. Okay, I get it now. Do I seriously get it? Do I seriously get it? I don't think I do. Let's go this way. I could do that one, but that is absolutely nothing.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times, time to say bye. Boom. Stand still. Destiny is a pair.
Ill fate descends.
May as well kill 'em all.
I'm on guard.
Relax.
See, it's right over there. But for that, I need more of these. Yes. So let me then backtrack first here then, I guess. Wait. Well, there's no other way. Huh. Well, I must have done something wrong. I must have fucked it up somewhere. Let's see here. Oh, I see. I think I see. I see now.
Stand still. Destiny is apparent.
Ill tidings manifest.
Say bye to breathing. Relax.
I see now.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Three of them. So now I can go back. Now if I replenish this, right. Okay, this should be fine. And now it's yours. Okay, that should be all of it. So claim this, claim this, claim this, claim this, claim this. I like these rewards a lot. So yeah, we did all the Hanu Prison Break event. That's completed. Apparently it's gonna also give me some points to Battle Pass, which is nice. And yeah, we did that. Right, we have an idol on for Sampo. number 4.
Everyone has a colorful past, wouldn't you say?
And yeah, we did that event. Not sure how much more events are coming this patch, but I assume there will be some minor stuff like double drops on certain challenges. But maybe a story quest when the phase 2 of the patch 2.0 is gonna come in with, you know, the change of the banners. But other than that, I don't know what else is coming actually this patch. Still obviously have plenty of stuff to collect, and there's a lot of other content in this game I could do, but I will probably continue that some other time. Now what I'm gonna do is grab a drink. I actually need some sugar in me apparently, because I feel a little bit woozy today. Alright, so hold on. Alright, so now what I'm gonna do is talk a little bit more about the characters as I tried last time, but slightly interrupted with the outage of my internet connection. So yeah, this is how my roster looks like. These are the only 3 characters I don't have in my possession. Bailu, it's really the question of luck if I'm actually gonna pull her in the standard banner or if I get her on the Lost Pity. But I'm not like, I don't even need her. I don't really care that I don't have her. The other 2, Fushuan is apparently really good, but I don't really have much interest in her. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna go for her when we get her rerun. Yeah, it would really depend on what other characters would be in the phase with her. Like if there was some new character I really didn't care about. But it also might be that even if there is like the other character, like the other banner would be not interest me, I could still decide not to go for her and just save up my jades for the future. With Huahua, I don't really need her, but I find her entertaining. I like her animations and the way she behaves, and she's actually a really good abundance character. But the thing is, you don't really need much abundance character in this game anyway. You need like 2 and that's it. You need 2 healers and that's it. I certainly would recommend, like, let's talk about the abundance character. Let's start with them, why don't we? So abundance characters are the healers of this game. Some preservation characters also provide some minor healing, but these are your main healers. You have Natasha, you get for free after a certain amount of gameplay you do. Lynx, actually, you can I think right now there is a way to get her free as well. I obviously already done it on my main account, but there is a way to get free Lynx as well. I closed it out, I'm an idiot. So you do get to abandon's character relatively easily, but I think the second unlock for Lynx is hidden behind. I would have to check my secondary account because I believe I don't have that thing completed. Trying to remember what was it that like unlocked you the unlocked you the extra, well, for me, Eidolon for links, but it was, I genuinely don't remember. Some mission or something that like gives you, oh, I see, yeah, I know, you need to complete 2 pure fiction waves to unlock her. Which reminds me, I should actually check if that might be not permanent. Pure fiction. Are you asking, or are you like talking about? Are you like trying to hint me what the way you unlocked her? Because if you're asking about pure fiction and what it is. But I'm assuming it's the other thing, like the way how you actually unlock links. Pure Fiction obviously is the new event similar to Forgotten Hall. That mainly focuses on erudition characters. So yeah, if you complete 2 waves, like the 2, you can actually teleport her and show it properly. If you complete these 2 birds, let's call it, you will unlock links thanks to it. But you know what? I'm actually gonna check it out on my secondary. You're gonna see my secondary account at least. Come on. Because I know I don't have the stage 2 on Pure Fiction on my secondary character, because my secondary account is not as great. So, come on. There we go. So yeah, camping in the snow. It's permanent. Okay, it's permanent. Complete the mission Yoshi Clever Decor and clear Pure Fiction stage 2 during any phase. Okay, so I don't need to do it quickly. So yeah, this is the way you can also unlock the secondary abundance character. Natasha you get for like completing certain story mission. And links you unlock after completing 2 waves, well, 2 stages of Pure Fiction. That's the right word I wanted to use. Let me just see. I don't think I'm strong enough to do this. Yeah, the levels. Maybe I am. It's just. I have the really bad teams for this. Let's see. So here I should use... Let me see. Let's say I would go this way. This way, and who else? Some lightning damage probably. And here I would have to use fire. Man, I don't really have stuff for this. Where are you, Natasha? There you are. And wow. Yeah, this is not ideal. This is bad. This is rubbish. My team is absolutely rubbish. Maybe I'll do it this way. So I'm gonna put... Yeah, my clearage is gonna be shit. Could have used Run May, maybe. What is when enemies enter battle? Ultimate to attack targets. Ultimate attack, ultimate. Okay, so I think I should equip this. Let's see. Let's give it a shot. Herta. Oh right, I could have used Herta, that's right. But she's weak, she's really weak. I don't have her properly equipped on this account.
Seems this path is no good either.
Let's buff. And let's... This... Let's see. I'm not expecting I'm gonna get any stars on this.
Stand still.
This song's for you. Turn it up.
Good, good. Keep attacking Clara, that's exactly what I need.
That's it. I'm okay. Ready to lose your... You can fight it or rock with it.
Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad.
I need to be brave.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Set to guess what I'm getting. Will this count as ultimate? Probably not. Like I will need to heal you.
Here, try this. Thanks.
Pretty good crowd
I'll
today.
never forget you.
I'll never forget. Oh shit.
Relax. Time to say bye.
Boom.
Boom.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. I'll use a basic attack.
Stand still.
This song's for you. Let's rock.
Say bye to breathing.
Oh, a fucking trotter.
Relax.
Pretty good crowd
Good
today.
times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Turn it up.
Cutting the net.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it or rock with it.
Sure. Oh crap.
Stand still.
Are you alright?
I'm okay. I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Oh, of course they are Mars strikes, so that's great.
Are you alright?
I'm okay. Commencing research.
I think I'm gonna use ultimate here. Geronimo!
Ready to jam.
As you command.
Time for the main event. Keep up.
May as well kill them all.
Target threat index lowered. Eliminating threat.
Relax.
Specimen sighted.
Should attack the trotter.
Turn it up.
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Yo. Ding ding ding.
I think something
Stay back,
hit me.
Clara.
Stand still.
Oh fuck, he's Mara struck.
Are you alright?
I'm okay. I want to protect everyone. Help me,
That's
Mr.
not
Sora.
gonna do much.
Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it.
May as well kill them all.
This is gonna be the end.
Hide.
Well, at least we got 20,000, that's decent I guess, but I think this
We need a strategy.
these guys gonna do worse.
Will of preservation.
Mainly because they just
For the theater of the mediocre.
Don't get careless.
get careless.
Your answers?
All 60.
A test.
More enemies. Time for
We've
a
got a
fight.
boss!
Time for a shot.
As you yourself, why not?
Okay, Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
I'm asking questions. Answer me. 0 points. SAS per Kibbe. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Time for a buzz. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Zero points.
That'll take more than medicine.
A test.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Mediocre.
Naughty child.
Nap time.
I'm on guard.
Yeah, this is not gonna be great. I don't have great characters here.
Answer me.
Time for a buzz.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Avatar is the only one who actually has an AoE
That'll
ultimate.
take more than medicine.
It's time.
Yeah, that was decent, I guess. Here's a basic attack.
Time for a shot.
Nap time.
More enemy. Time for a buzz.
A test. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
It's time. Okay.
This combat needs optima. This is double speed.
0 points.
Oh, yeah, that wasn't great. Yeah, but we did complete it, so we should get item on 4 links. We did. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. That's actually useful. Actually very useful, I believe. You good, bro. Links only requires 3,000. Yeah, okay, yeah. I expected that, but I kind of hope to at least get a star, but not great, not great.
Everyone needs
But
some time
this
alone.
is good, this is good, this is good. Getting third idol on links is certainly helpful on this account. What is it? Somebody used my characters, interesting. Yeah, this account compared to my other account is obviously much weaker, but still not that bad. But yeah, I don't have Arlan, which is actually not bad, because who gives a fuck about Arlan? But I have a lot of ice characters on this account. I have Japar, Young King, Ruan Mei, Mar, yeah, the 4-star obviously. The only good one I don't have is obviously Jingliu, because since I started my secondary account, she didn't have a rerun, so obviously I don't have her. I did unlock Black Swan mainly because I needed some decent wind character, because I have only Sampo and Dan Hung, I believe. Yeah, that's the only 2 I have. I could have unlocked Blade, but I gotta say, like, I am not confident on using Blade without Luocha. Like, you can run him definitely without any bigger issue, but if you have Luocha, then running Blade, like, you don't even need to care about his, like, his self-injuries he caused to himself. You just don't. So I didn't go for Blade. I instead unlocked the Ruan Mei because she's actually a really good Harmony character. But I'm actually gonna talk more about these characters back on my main account. I just went here to check on how actually you unlock Lynx and to unlock her, apparently. So Lynx can go with Blade. Yeah, I know. I know she can. She also like gives basically it increases the chance of enemies to attack the healed target, which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird mechanic that you would want someone you just healed, that you would want that character to be attacked, but I guess it kind of worked. It's really good with Clara, because you're just gonna keep healing Clara and they're gonna attack her and then Clara's gonna counter them back, so that's also a really good thing.
It's getting late.
The only thing, like, why I probably like Natasha a little more over Lynx is that Natasha has a dispel on her, or rather cleanse on her skill, where Lynx has it on ultimate, which I guess is good in that like you cleanse your entire team, but you don't cleanse as consistently as Clara would. Natasha, not Clara, goddammit. Right, so yeah, I wanted to actually talk about the characters. So we go here and start with the Abundance, because I wanted to say that's the least amount of characters we have, but actually that's wrong. We have the Preservation characters are the least represented. So, Abundance are the healers, as I mentioned earlier. They are rather crucial for your team if you don't really have a good Preservation character that could sustain the damage for the team. So you usually do want to have Abundance character in your team. You need basically 2 in your entire roster because of Memory of Chaos and Pure Fiction, where you run 2 teams in a single stage, so 1 healer per team. As I mentioned, you unlock Natasha through story. She's definitely not bad. With her basic attack, she attacks. With her skill, she heals a single target and gives them heal over time as well. With her ultimate, she does an AoE heal, and her healing scales on her HP. Very similar to Lynx, where it basically works the same way. On the basic attack, she attacks. On secondary, she heals with some heal over time as well. And with ultimate, she does a heal for the entire team with cleanse, and I believe also some additional heal over time. So Lynx might be a little bit better in this department. Obviously, there is also the difference in the damage type they do. Natasha is physical, and Lynx is quantum. Also, Lynx is a more of a Natasha is much more straightforward, where Lynx actually does have some additional stuff to her skills. We can probably check it here. What does it do? It's just, yeah, they continuous healing. Yeah, well, I merely wanted to speak about the skill. If the target ally is a character on the path destruction or preservation, the chance of them being attacked by enemies will greatly increase. Survival respawn last. Okay, that's actually good to know. I actually didn't know that. is that like increased taunt, let's call it, actually works only if you heal preservation or distraction character. I gotta say, not all distraction characters wants to be attacked. Like Blade, for example, wants to be attacked, obviously. Not sure if Arlan. I don't really care about his kit because I'm not gonna use him. He's basically War's Blade. I'm thinking what other characters, like no other, well, Clara obviously wants to be attacked. But other than that, there are not many distraction characters that actually enjoys being attacked, let's put it this way. But preservation character obviously wants to be attacked because they tend to be like the tanks for the team. Even though that not many of the preservation character possess any sort of a taunt. But yeah, that is that. That's like the main gimmick about Lynx. If we look at Natasha, she should be much more. She's just like providing healing, yeah, the healing and attack. Yeah, she's much more straightforward. There is not much like some additional gimmick to her kit anyway. Then I'm actually, before I move to Luocha and why I think he's one of the best abundance character ever, I'm gonna talk about these two. Bailu is obviously another abundance character you can get from the standard banner if you're lucky. Well, I'm not sure if luck is the right word. When I started the game, she definitely looked very interesting and captivating because she actually is the only character right now that has a revival mechanic. Though Natasha E6, yeah, I think, yeah, she actually does have some good E6 stuff. I can't check it. Yeah, I can. She Natasha basically attack deals physical equal. Okay, yeah, so it buffs her damage. She can be at least a decent damage dealer. After being attacked, her Eidolons definitely help her, but Eidolons help to all characters, let's be honest. And as I said, I actually kind of like using Natasha more than Lynx. I am using Lynx as a main healer on my secondary account because I want to change it around a little bit, even though I'm actually kind of using very similar characters to my main account. But on my secondary account, I'm actually having like my primary healer is Luocha and my secondary healer is Natasha. At least for now. So I actually do enjoy using Natasha, and like her kit is very simple and I'm actually kind of fine with it. Now back to Bailu. So Bailu actually comes with a revival mechanic. I'm not 100% sure how exactly it works. I don't have her, so I can't even really test it anyway. And not even sure I really want her at this point. When the game started, I definitely wanted her because I had only Natasha as the only healer in my roster, and I would really enjoy having a second one. But then Luocha came out and I was fine. First of all, Bailu doesn't have any cleanse capabilities. That is kind of annoying. You do want some cleanse on your abundance character. It's definitely helpful. Her healing is not bad. It does, like, she like heals and then it's like jumps around randomly on other characters. So it, in most of the cases that really shouldn't be an issue, but sometimes it can happen that when it's like gonna jump on the characters, you don't necessarily need to heal. You obviously want to focus certain character, but there might be time like there are two characters that needs healing and you're like, okay, I'm gonna focus you and I'm gonna hope it's gonna jump on this character, and it doesn't. So it's kind of interesting. First other than Bailu to die. Yeah, it's the first. Yeah, I get it. By the way, welcome DD145. Yeah, I know. I assume it's something like that. That she revives the first character to die or something in that regard. But I don't have her. I don't really like need her. But if I get her, I'll be okay with it because it's the only character I don't have from the basic banner. Hua I kinda regret not pulling, but the main reason I didn't pull her was because the other 4-star characters on her banner were actually quite terrible, or I had them at E6 already, so I was on the fence on pulling her, and this kinda swayed me off her. While the story tried to bring me back around and like tell me, come on, pull for her, she's interesting, she's funny, and everything. And I didn't, and I kinda regret it. But maybe next time. And again, I don't need her that much because you don't need that much abundance character. So you need one good abundance character and then one secondary abundance character for Memory of Chaos and Pure Fiction. How she works, she also works slightly differently. Her ultimate doesn't provide healing, but it provides really good buffs and energy regeneration. Her main source of healing is her skill, which heals the primary target and the adjacent targets. It also has a heal over time. Her basic attack is just a damage, obviously. I also, when Divine Provision is triggered, what is Divine Provision? When Divine Provision is triggered to heal an ally, dispel one debuff. Dispel one debuff. So yeah, again, the skill has a debuff, which is great. Single and immediately restores. After gains Divine Provision, after using her skill, Huoho gains Divine Provision last turn for 2 turns. The duration decrease at the start of each Huoho. When an ally turn starts or when an ally restore HP for that ally by... Yeah, like, she's also a really good healer. And good for that team. Yeah, I guess she is... I wouldn't mind her. Her ultimate is definitely really great. Regenerates energy for allies. At the same time, increase their attack by 24%. Yeah, that's I get it. Why not? Because dot characters don't really benefit for crit damage or crit rate, but attack boost is definitely good for them. When her regenerates 1 energy. Okay, this gives her additional Divine Provision when the battle starts. And chance to resist counter. Yeah, she's certainly interesting. So maybe when there's gonna be a rerun for her and not a very interesting character on the same banner with her, so I might go for her. Who knows? But now, why Luocha is the best one? Why? Because you don't even need to use healing with him for him to heal. What I mean by that. So Luocha has a similar basic attack and skill set to the other healers, where his basic attack he's gonna attack. With his skill he's gonna heal a single target, which also has he can also dispel a debuff. The one major difference to the other characters is that his healing is actually scaling from attack, not his HP. And the scale difference is actually better, so you don't need as much attack as HP on other characters, obviously, because like it's a rare occasion where you would get like a much higher attack than you could get your HP pool. So overall, I think even his healing is much better. His healing doesn't provide heal over time though, but there is one specific thing about his kit, and that is his talent. And that is Abyss Flower. Basically, to activate Abyss Flower, you need to collect 2 stacks. How you collect them? Either by providing healing, or by using his ultimate. That gives you 1 stack each. So you basically do his ultimate and then heal to reach the 2 stack. And then he's gonna activate an aura, in which when anytime your allies attack, they basically provide lifesteal for the entire team, which is massive. Also, why I meant you don't really need to do healing with him. The other thing about his kit is that he does a one auto heal when a character gets to a low hit point, where he's gonna heal them by himself. You don't even like actively use a skill point to heal. He just do it out of his turn. Let's say it usually happens with Blade. Like Blade goes below 50 HP% by himself or by being attacked or something like that. Luocha's gonna heal him immediately to full. You gain 1 stack. You usually also get by the time you have already ultimate or you already use the ultimate, so you're gonna do that, and then you have 2 stacks, and boom, your lifesteal aura is active, and then you no longer need to use healing with Luocha, and you are saving skill points. That's why he's so fucking amazing. He's such a low effort, low effort or low management healer. He can just heal by himself without any input from you. The only thing you just really need to do is just know when to activate the ultimate to have your aura always ready. The aura lasts for 2 turns, so you kind of need to decide if you want to have high speed Luocha or low speed Luocha. Usually the middle path is the best. And he also, what else is there? And his automatic healing also was the same thing. Like after 2 turns, he can he will not heal all the time. He can use it only once per 2 turns. But that usually is fine, because usually at that time you have active that lifesteal aura that's gonna just keep healing your entire roster. So yeah, he's right at this moment. He is the best abundance character in this game. Hua might be very close. It depends on what you really need for your team, but in my opinion, Luocha is better. And actually, there is one thing I didn't mention about his ultimate, and that is that his ultimate is an attack ultimate. He's doing damage to enemies, but he also removes 1 buff from enemy. And that also includes removing that stupid Mara buff from certain enemy types on Lawful Alliance ships. You know, those annoying soldiers that if you kill them, they revive with half HP. He removes that immediately, and you kill them immediately. Yeah, Luocha for me is the best abundance character at this moment. And he's imaginary, which is great, because we are starting to get quite a lot of imaginary characters, but it's still a bit lack of them, I'd say. Now, what there is a big lack of is preservation characters, because there are only 4 of them, and 2 of them are ice. And 1 of them I would barely call, well, maybe 2 of them I would barely call preservation. Because for me, what I think of preservation is a team that provide, a character that provides massive shield to their team, or a good coverage and protection. Okay, well, so here's the thing. So if we are not gonna count the avatar character who can also turn into physical distraction, it depends when you're gonna pick on him. You have only these 3. March is very strange in that regard, that she does provide a really good shield for a single character, but she increases the chance of that character to be attacked. So I guess it is a kind of, well, it's a weird mechanic on preservation, really. If you have her on E6, she also does a bit of a healing with her skill, so that's kind of decent. But the main thing really about her, that she's gonna give that shield to someone, and if that shielded character or any shielded character gonna get attacked, she will do a follow-up damage. But it's really weird. I don't even know if I wanna call her a preservation character. I don't know where would I fit her. I would almost put her to a harmony more than a preservation. It's really weird, really weird. Her ultimate is just AoE ice damage. Really hard to say. Gepard more fits the description of preservation, where with his ultimate he provides a massive shield for the entire team. But what I hate about Gepard and why I don't like using him is that his attack and his skill is absolutely garbage and does almost nothing. Maybe somebody has a different experience with him. If Gepard works really well for you, good for you. I just don't like using him. I don't use him on my main account. I pulled him on my secondary account. I used him a little bit, but then I threw him away and stopped using him. He is... I just... The main thing about him, like, why would you use him, is his ultimate shield which he provides. That's one good thing about him. Other than that, I find him relatively meh. Fu Xuan I can't talk much about because I obviously don't have her, but I know she is a really good preservation character. I don't even know if she provides shielding or not. Maybe she does. But she also has that weird gimmick where she actually also is able to heal her team after certain stuff triggers. I know I talked about it a little bit in the past, and I did check her kit and started to understand how it worked. But because I don't have her and I don't use her, I forgot about it. All I know is that she is good, because she actually... You can run her on her team without healers, because she is somewhat able to provide a healing to your roster. The main preservation character I'm obviously using is Fire Avatar. Why I'm using him? Well, mainly because he's I don't know. I wouldn't, if you would put it into MMO terms, I wouldn't call him a tank, I would call him an off-tank. But out of all these characters, maybe Fu Xuan has it as well, maybe, I'm not sure. But out of all these characters, he actually has a proper taunt. With his skill, he basically increases defense for his team, provides a shield. His shield is not the best, I will admit, but it's still a shield. And it works especially in simulated universe if you have the preservation blessings that increase crit rate if your character has a shield. Then that really works well in that scenario. Because you provide a little bit of shield for those characters and you apply it almost every turn. But his skill actually taunts enemies. So he's actually one of the few characters that is capable of taunting, like proper taunting. Obviously enemy can resist that, some of them might be even immune to that, but he does have a taunt. Main thing about him is that, as I mentioned, with his skill and also with his basic attack, he provides a shield for the entire team. It's not a big shield, it usually can withstand like one or two hits, but it's still a shield. And with his ultimate he actually does damage. So he's actually not even worse unit as a damage. Obviously if you use him as the physical destruction you get him at the start, he would be much better damage dealer. But I think you can still run him relatively well as a damage dealer on fire. But obviously you want to focus him on being preservation character. But yeah, it's funny that out of all of these units, the Fire Avatar is my favorite preservation unit. But that might be mainly because I don't have Fu Xuan, which probably would be better. And in the next patch, 2.1, we are actually getting an imaginary preservation character in Aventurine, who I am planning to pull for. So I'm kind of interested what we get out of him. So who knows? It's gonna be interesting. I did last time talk about distraction characters quite a lot. I'm just gonna go quickly through them. Clara is my favorite no matter what. I know, objectively she's probably not the best. Subjectively for me she's one of the best no matter what. I absolutely love using Clara. She's amazing in my opinion. And definitely one of the best characters in the standard banner. Blade is also a very good character, a very good wind damage character. He kind of works you don't strictly build him just for an attack, but you also want to build his HP because his attack scales on the HP. He obviously, his main gimmick is that his damage also scales on the HP amount lost, but That's the main thing. It really scales on him getting damaged, not how much hit point he is missing. His ultimate is a difference, but it kind of works in two ways. Basically, when he uses his ultimate, he goes to his half HP. So that means if he's full, he's gonna lose half HP. But if he's lower, let's say he's only 10% HP, he's gonna heal up, and that difference gonna boost his ultimate damage. But yeah, he's a really good character, and if you have Locha, you don't really even need to care too much about him being too self-destructive. Jingliu is probably objectively one of the best destruction character right now we have. She is definitely one of the best ice damage character we have. I absolutely love using her. She replaced Young King in my roster as a damage dealer. Not that Young King is that great, but I didn't really at that time I didn't have really any good ice damage dealer, so she totally replaced him and is definitely one of the best characters. I talked about these characters quite a lot. Danhang is really good, but you really need to build a team around him properly because he's very skill point heavy. He's gonna really benefit from the new character coming in the second half of this patch, Sparkle. Arlen sucks balls, don't use him, throw him away. He is useless blade, let's put it that way. He's like lightning damage. You get better lightning damage units than him for free. So unless you are like big fan of his, don't use him. Yeah, 4-star blade. It's like 4-star blade. I would almost call it 1-star blade. He's so bad. Yeah, he can't heal. Like he's hurting himself, but he's unable to get himself back up. So he is dependent on other characters. That's so annoying. Like even Blade can self-sustain. Hook. Can't say real much about Hook if she's good or bad. I'd say you can make her work, but it takes some effort, and I don't know. I don't think she's that good. Jue is probably out of the 4 stars. I don't know. I didn't have much experience with Misha yet, but Jue is definitely not bad 4-star destruction character. Mainly because her ultimate does break damage no matter the type weakness on the enemy. Because even like if the enemy doesn't have a quantum weakness, she is gonna do break damage to them. So that's really good. But she does want to be facing enemies with quantum weakness because she does have basically a passive where she's building up stacks to do a follow-up damage. And that either goes... sorry. Looks like I have a hair in my mouth. From my beard, I assume. She is either getting those stacks by other units doing break damage, I believe, or her by doing break damage, but it like you need to collect 8 stacks, which is quite a lot. She on her turn can collect like more than 1 per turn, obviously, but that follow-up damage is really not the main thing about her. It's really the ultimate that can deal break damage, even though she doesn't necessarily need to have the type weakness. Misha is interesting. Basically, all I know is about Misha is that his ultimate is really scaling out of your team using skill points. The more skill points you use before his ultimates charge up, the more damage he then does. But I don't know. Like if you have Jingliu, you don't need Misha. Jingliu is just 100 times better than him. Again, quickly with Hunt, Seely at this point I guess is one of the best Hunt characters you can have. I was very disappointed with Topaz and Nambi, but by the time I was talking about it, I was thinking about the increase of follow-up damage characters, and the Nambi, like the Nambi damage that goes with Topaz, like the turn of the Nambi in the turn order goes up by follow-up attacks being procced. So if you put her in a decent follow-up damage team, she probably could be very good. I guess I'm just mainly disappointed about Topaz is that I don't feel like I'm using Topaz. I feel like she's just standing there and like Nambi is who's actually doing all the thing. So yeah, I was a bit disappointed with Topaz. Young King is one of the worst 5 stars you can pull from the standard banner. Even though he was quite useful for me when I started and got him, his mechanic is really not ideal. Basically, how he works is that he doesn't want to get attacked, which is kind of tricky considering that majority of the enemies usually still have AoE attacks, so he's gonna get attacked anyway. He does a decent ice damage. I'm definitely not opposed to that. But again, Jingle is just better. So yeah, Young King, not great, and because he's a Hunt character, he's also a bit of a glass cannon. So you need to be careful. If you go with ratio, if you mean with Topaz, yeah, I admit that Topaz would really work well with the ratio. But you are running a team with 2 Hunt characters. That's very interesting. Well, hard to say. Yeah, Dr. Ratio, he really also works. He basically, his main thing is that he does a follow-up damage. With his skill, it's based on how much debuffs the enemy has. Then, like, if more debuffs they have, the higher percentage you have on like doing follow-up damage when you activate your skill. And if you use your ultimate, you will basically put 2 points. You get 2 points on that enemy when anytime somebody from your team is gonna attack that enemy. Well, Ratio's gonna throw his chalk at them. So yeah, he's not bad. It's just the thing that Hunt characters are kind of getting kind of downgraded, to be honest. Destruction is just destroying everything at this moment. Destruction is just much more versatile over Hunt and their edition. But they're not bad. Dunhung, I'm not using him. Main reason is, as I mentioned last time, he reminds me too much of a generic anime character, so I'm not a big fan of him. If you build him correctly, he can definitely be good. I will agree to that. It's just I don't really have the wish to really invest in him anything. And also I have a blade, so why would I use Dunhung? Sushang. Sushang can be also really good. I know my friend using Sushang as her main physical damage dealer. She has a very funny ultimate. I really like that ultimate, the animation of that ultimate. But because I have a Clara, again, distraction character, I just don't like have the need to use her. She's not bad. I can't really talk much about her kit because, again, I'm not using her. But overall, I prefer using Clara over Sushang. So, sorry, Sushang. Yeah, out of all these, I'd say Celia is still the best Hunt character we have in this game. And probably will be for quite some time. I don't know where we're gonna get the next Hunt character. I thought Acheron's gonna be Hunt character, but no. He's gonna be Nihility, so... we'll see. We'll see in the future. Now, Erudition. Erudition are getting, well, the developer's trying to sort of like revive them, because how the game develops, like almost everybody forgot about Erudition characters and stopped using them. Because the Erudition, majority of the Erudition characters scale out of the amount of enemies on the field. And you usually clear out the field quite quickly, so there is usually just the mini boss or the boss on the field. So they don't have that much use. Also, the current Erudition characters have very weird gimmicks. Surprisingly enough, maybe with the exception of Jing Yuan, well, okay, here's the thing. When I played, we didn't have Argenti, we had only Himeko, Jing Yuan, Herta, Serval, and Quinque. And surprisingly enough, Serval and Quinque, in my opinion, was one of the best Erudition characters you could have. Jing Yuan is certainly good, but I'll be honest, I kind of regret it. Right now, I'm kind of regretting pulling him. I just have zero use out of him. His, like, you know, his lightning avatar or whatever is that, like the thing in his turn order, does a really good damage, but he himself, first of all, you always want to use his skill, so you like improve your lightning avatar damage and the how fast he's gonna activate. But he, with his AoE damage, he is focused on everyone, but I don't think he does as big damage as Serval does. Though again, his major damage input is through his lightning avatar. So that is that. Himeko, she is getting back up because of the purification, but still she has a really weird mechanic on that. She's like gaining passive stacks on when the enemy is broken, and then she does a follow-up damage with her case. It was a really good, like using Himeko and Herta on clearing the XP material Golden Calyx. That was the best thing you could do, like, because they would clear them like in a jiffy. It would be so fast how they clear it. But other than that, I had zero use, and I do want to use Himeko. I actually kind of like her as a character, but she is just, I just don't know where to fit her. Her fire damage is so-so. Her ultimate is decent, but yeah, it's really hard to run her. I'm hoping like in the pure fiction I can utilize her more, but also you don't really build her on the fire damage, but you build her on the follow-up damage. It's so weird with her. Argenti, I pulled him actually. I didn't even want to pull for him. User, that's what I'm planning. That's like, that's the main thing I'm gonna use her for. Argenti, I wasn't planning on pulling for Argenti. What I was doing was I was trying to get more Eidolons on Hanya, because I really liked her kit and what the Eidolons provided. But I was very, very unlucky. So Hanya run when there was a banner for Silver Wolf and Argenti. I was pulling for Silver Wolf because I skipped her on the first time, and I knew I wanted her the second time around. So I was pulling for Silver Wolf, but I got Silver Wolf, and I pulled the Hanya only once, so I was pulling more. On the Argenti banner, I was like, look, I will probably lose the pity on Argenti, but I hopefully get more Hanya. And I was pulling, and look and behold, I pulled Argenti. So, and I believe I have Hanya only on E1, so great. I wasn't planning on using him, but a friend of mine want me to put him into a support, so I am right now farming relics for him, and then I obviously gonna farm trace materials so I can put him in support and maybe even use him. He's definitely, I don't think he's bad. I think he's actually really good. His ultimate is very interesting because it actually has a double charge up, so like you can use it, or you can waste it to charge up one more time for that ultimate to have more damage. So we'll see about him. Herta, she has a similar gimmick to Himiko, that she does a follow-up damage when there is a breakage. She's gonna be now much more she like right now she was useless, but with the pure fiction she's gonna be much more useful. Serval was actually one of the few characters you could still use relatively well, because she's actually much closer to being a distraction character than erudition, really. Yeah, like the other than her ultimate, like I don't really see why she is considered erudition, to be honest. And so yeah, and you actually got her for free. I don't know. I think there was some sort of prerequisite, there was some you had to be part of a beta or something to get her for free, but you get her for free, so that already makes this guy absolutely superfluous. He is useless. You don't need to use him at all because you get a Serval, and she's actually really good. I enjoyed using her, but I stopped because I got Jingu and I thought, okay, I got a 5-star, he's probably gonna be better. Well, was and wasn't, hard to say. But then I got a different lightning damage character that basically replaced both of these. Now Quinqueb, or how name is pronounced, I don't care. I'm just gonna call it Quinqueb because that's how I'm gonna call her. At some point I just need to say, okay, now this is the time where we're gonna gear up, level up, and use Quinqueb, because I actually find her kit really funny, because she is basically pulling these jades, and depends on what she pulls. Depending on what she pulls, that's how much damage she does, and she can dish out insane amount of damage through this, and it's her entire gimmick is really interesting, and I wanna at some point I wanna give her a shot. So she can be a really good quantum erudition character, and she was actually still perfectly viable and usable despite erudition characters being rather useless. Yeah, if you're lucky. But already at this point there are quite a lot of characters where you can sort of mitigate or at least move her turns forward so she can keep redrawing. So it's interesting. Harmony characters. So harmony characters, those are, you can't really say anything bad about them. Usually I don't think either of these are bad. Obviously some of them are better than others, but all of these characters are perfectly usable, perfectly viable. All of them provide usually something different. The first one we have here is Bronya. She's probably one of the best characters you can get from the standard banner. So basically her or Clara is basically the best thing you can get. What Bronya does is with her skill she immediately moves someone else in your team into the front of the turn order. She can use the skill on herself, but only thing that she does is just provide herself with buffs on either crit damage or crit rate. I don't know which one is it. But she doesn't immediately it's not gonna immediately give her another turn. So you're mainly gonna use it on other characters, and that is the thing you're gonna mainly use on her. I'm not that type of player, but usually a lot of players are usually trying to figure out how to the speed on certain characters, so you make Bronya slightly slower and come to a different character. Let's say you had a fast Seely, she's gonna take her turn, and then you have Bronya right under her, so Bronya can immediately give Seely another turn. Yeah, but I don't really do that because it's too much hassle for me. So I don't really care about it. But yeah, this is how you sort of min-max your characters and do the corresponding right order of turns. So that's her main usage. Her ultimate provides overall team buff to... I can actually check that so I don't say it wrong. This is the ultimate. Attack, crit damage, Yeah. Yeah, it provides attack of all allies, increase crit damage equal to 50 of crit Bronya, crit plus 18%. Yeah, so you boost crit damage and attack, and her skill increases their damage. Okay, and dispels debuffs. That's other thing I actually forgot, that she also dispels debuffs, so that's actually also really good. Yeah, using her, and sometimes you even can, without any sort of issue, use her basic attack. It does a decent damage, and as you can see here, after using her basic attack, Bronya's next action will be advanced forward by 26%. So it can, like, you can make certain like fast actions with Bronya. Okay, I don't need to check that. She might be real overshadowed by Sparkle in the future, because from what I heard, Sparkle actually has a very similar gimmick to Bronya. Not as straightforward as Bronya, but very similar, and might be slightly better, but we'll see, in the future. Runmei is a recent Ice Harmony character. She basically provides steam buffs to your team with her skill. That's the main thing you're gonna be really using. What is her talent? Increase speed by for team. When allies break an enemy target weakness, deals to this damage. Yeah, so she also like deals, she's focused on dealing break damage and providing buffs to her team. So she increased the damage and weakness break efficiency, which is the amount of break damage you do. Mei is good for dot team too. Yeah, like Mei is good for almost any team really. Then her ultimate increases all type resistance penetration. That's really good. What do you increase break effect, regeneration. Some may break effect exceeds. Yeah, so this is why you want to build high break effect on her, because this is how you provide additional damage to your team. Her basic attack you don't really need to care that much about. And if you're lucky, and I believe have Eidolon 2, is it? No, it's 1, while ultimate field damage by Eleanor. Like even the first Eidolon is insanely good. Like you ignore 20% of target defense. That's bonkers. Well, we will feel all allies increase their attack by dealing damage to enemies with weakness break. The emissary broken. Like, she is really strong. Then we have Asta. Asta really focuses on improving speed for the team, I believe, with her ultimate. With the skill, with her basic and the skill, she actually does damage. So really, her main harmony impact is through the ultimate by improving speed, which is not bad. Also, by collecting the stacks of the astrometry, she improves attack for all allies. Yeah, well, I don't really remember her that much because, again, it's been a while since I used her. But she's also pretty good. Ting Yun basically buffs the damage for some of your team members, and with her ultimate, she gives energy to ally and probably some other bullshit. What is it? Regenerates 50 energy and increase target damage by 26% for 2 turns. So yeah, so she's very good damage buffer as well. Yukong basically does very similar things. She also buffs to start when roaring boasting attack of ally increase 40 every time an ally turn, and you can lose this 1 star when be removed. Yeah, so with her skill, she basically gives 2 uses, that like 2 stacks that's gonna get consumed when your other allies attack, so you're gonna be spamming that the most of the time. With her ultimate, she actually does a damage, and increase all allies crit rate and crit damage. So that's really good that you have actually an ultimate with attack that also provides buff. So yeah, Yukon is also pretty good. And lastly we have Hanya, who actually I am using. Hanya specializes on providing skill points to your team. Because with her skill you actually put like a debuff on the enemy, where if you attack that enemy 2 times, every 2 basic attack skill, or yeah, 2 times, you will replenish 1 skill point. So you can somehow manage more your skill points even though you keep spamming skills. So that's really good. And her ultimate is improving speed and allies attack, and I believe something scales out of her speed. When ally... There is something that scales out of her speed. What is it? Physical damage. Come on, there is a reason why I built a lot of speed on her. Get out my increase the speed of the character by 20 of Hanya's speed. Oh yeah, this is the ultimate. 20% speed by Hanya speed, and increase the same target ally attack by 60%. So that's why you want to build high speed on her, so you boost up speed of your other units by using this. So yeah, I also like using Hanya a lot. But again, like Sparkle will be basically a combination of Bronya and Hanya. Nya. Now let's move to the last section, and that is the Helictic characters. One of my most favorite characters of them all, because there is a Kafka here. It was my favorite, and obviously a lot of other people's favorite character. For varying reason, I really like the way she is voiced and the voice acting of her, and like even the story we had with her on the Lofu, where she got imprisoned and how she started revealing stuff for us. That was like, that's where I genuinely was like, I genuinely like this character. It's not that, I don't know, like, oh yeah, like, story-wise, I was contemplating, like, is it maybe like she is truly like our avatar's mother or something? Like, I had like this theory like made up, like how maybe she is genuinely like a real mother of like the avatars. Like there was like the male and the female, you know, at the start where you where you pick. And I was like, maybe it was almost like a Sophie choice where she had to decide which one of them will live. So it's weird. It's probably completely wrong. The main reason I like her was, as I was just talking about, like when we had the dialogue with her when she was captured on the Lofu, and like talking to us about like all the machination and like what the future hides, and like what she's doing is actually all part of the plan. I was like, she is genuinely interesting. I love her voice. It's like I just enjoying listening to it no matter what. Like it doesn't need to be just like the saucy talk she has, but even like when she just talks to us, like just regular talking, like her voice is so nice to listen to. So yeah, she's definitely one of my favorite characters. She is insanely good character. For what she does is that she is activating dot damage even outside of the enemy turn. And that is massively good, because she is basically making other characters good. Who exactly I'm talking about? She's making Sampo good, she's making Luca good, she's making Gunaifen good. Obviously with Black Swan they're absolutely amazing. And actually I even saw that you could build Himeko with her and make Himeko viable. Like I believe the video was called like Kafka makes Himeko 5-star. Yeah, like, because until that point everyone's like, why is Himeko 5-star? She doesn't have the kit for a 5-star unit. So yeah, that's really weird. obviously, she benefits being a team that gives a lot of damage to enemy, puts a lot of damage onto enemies, because she will then activate them, proc them, and do much more damage to the enemies. Now, since we got a Black Swan, who comes with a new type of dot damage, that has also... and there are like multiple types of dot damage she actually provides with the Arcana. They are absolutely amazing. I genuinely thought like, no, Black Swan's gonna have a different gimmick. It's probably gonna be something maybe similar to Welt, where she's gonna like slow enemies and that kind of stuff or anything. And then like there was the introduction of this character when they were talking about it. I'm like, wait, is this another dot type damage character? Oh my god, this is gonna be insane. And then I was like thinking, maybe the Arcana will not necessarily work with how Kafka works. Maybe it's like gonna be a dot damage, but it's like not gonna work together. And it actually does, and it's insane. Not much to say really like about her kit. With her basic attack, she does a single target damage. With her skill, she does a 3 target, I mean the main and the adjacent target, where she will also activate the dots on those enemies. Her talent is that she does a single follow-up when some of your characters use a basic attack. With her ultimate, she does an AoE damage, and again, activating the dots. Hey, hold on, maybe I'll attack all enemies. The chance 2 enemies hit become shocked. Immediately take damage from their current shock state equal. While shocked enemies receive lightning the... Okay, so it's only the skill, never mind. Deals Kafka target enemy lightning. Adjacent targets currently receive dot. All dots currently placed on that enemy immediately produce damage equal. Yeah. Yeah, the ultimate now. The ultimate just does a lot of fucking damage. And then there's a basic attack, not much else to really talk about that. Receive immediately. When the ultimate enemy target will now receive immediately from... Oh, okay. So no, the ultimate also works that way. You just need the trace active. Now, I was thinking like, hold on, am I remembering this wrong entirely? What the fuck? If the enemy is defeated while shocked, Kafka additionally regenerates 5 energy. The base chance for target enemy to get shocked by ultimate, the technique or the talent trigger follow-up increased by 30%. So you don't really need to build that much effect hit rate on her. I don't even think I built effect hit rate on her really properly, so... and you don't really need to. But now let's move. So Welt, I actually got him from collecting 300 standard pulls, so I unlocked him. What he does, he basically slows enemies quite a lot. That is main gimmick, that's slowing the enemy. My friend is praising him immensely, and I do believe that he is really good. The one detriment to him is probably his skill, that when he is using his skill, it is randomized who he's gonna attack. But overall, he does I'd say pretty good damage, and he again provides slow to the enemies and the imprisonment when you like imaginary breakness with them, obviously. And his ultimate does a AoE damage, so at one point he probably is gonna end up being my major imaginary damage dealer, because I did start building him up. I was collecting the Nihility traces for Black Swan, but then, you know, the 2.0 started, and then we found out that there is a new trace material that you need for Black Swan. I was like, oh, I have a lot of these Nihility trace material. What am I gonna do with it? Well, I guess I'm gonna give it to Welt. Then we have Silverwolf, who is also absolutely amazing Nihility character, mainly because of her skill that gives additional weakness type on the enemy based on who you have in your team and what weakness type is missing. Obviously you need to have decent and have effect hit rate to land it, so you will need to build quite a lot of effect hit rate on her to be able to land, or her debuff she is actually able to provide. With her skill, obviously it's mainly applying the additional weakness type. But even with her basic, I believe, was it in the basic? It's, yeah, through her talent. Silver Wolf can create 3 types of bugs: reduce attack, reduce defense, reduce speed. Every time Silver Wolf attacks, she has a 72% chance to implement random bug as for 3 turns. So yeah, that's the main thing. Like, even with her basic, you're applying debuffs on the enemy. Then her ultimate applies a defense debuff and does a decent amount of damage. Yeah, she is after I pulled her, I stopped using Celia as my quantum damage dealer, and I started using Silver Wolf, mainly because she also provides additional benefits to my team. Really good, really like using her. And also, I have a theory that she and Bronya, where is it? She and Bronya are actually somehow related. They have a very similar hair color. They have the same color in the eyes. They have the same ponytail type, or I mean the ending, like, you know, those twirls at the end. They have the same, but well, that's probably just because of the game, not necessarily just that they have a similar thing in their hair. Who knows? But and I believe they are like even voiced by the same voice actor. Drill, I guess. Drill. Yeah, because you look at it, you see this fucking twirly thingy, and then if we look at Bronya, she actually has 3 twirly thingies. Very similar, very similar. Voice. It doesn't say who was voice acting it, is it? But it should somewhere. I thought it said somewhere. Because I also believe that they are voiced by the same voice actors. Maybe not in English, but I believe at least in some language they are voiced by the same voice actors. So that by that I came up with a theory that they actually might be somehow related. No clue how, but there might be something that, well, someday we're gonna get a revelation that actually Silver Wolf and Bronya are sisters or something. Who knows? Who knows? Then we have a Pella. I never really used her properly, but I know she is actually one of the better agility characters you can have. She removes buffs on the enemy and also provides them with defense down, I believe. Yeah, she like basically that's like the main thing she does. She's like lowering defense on the enemy. Sampo provides the wind shear dot damage, mainly. That's his main thing, really, applying dots on the enemy. Similar to Luca, who applies bleed, and Gunaifen obviously focuses on applying burn. Bronya JPV is kinda assuming. Yeah, thanks for that info. Unfortunately, I don't really know who those people really are. I'm not really studying too much, like, oh, who's voice acting who and that kind of thing. I know, and I actually talked about it on the stream when I was first streaming the Penacony. Silverbow has the same JP. Yeah, so it's in the Japanese. I don't know if it's in the English. Can I check it? I thought like even in the game somewhere you saw the name of the voice actors. I guess I was absolutely wrong about that. I guess it doesn't say. I don't know why I think maybe it's in Genshin where it actually says that. Maybe in Genshin. Same for Bronya in Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, I actually also heard that like the name, like the Bronya and Silver Wolf, like there is some similarities to the name compared to the Honkai the 3rd. Let me see. I guess I'm gonna go to Honkai Wiki. So Bronya is voiced by their voice Madeline Reiter in English.
Nice.
Now, and if we go to Silverwolf, then the Silverwolf is voiced by Melissa Fawn. Okay, so in English they are different. Hold on, let me open it side by side. Can put it side by side. Compare the voice actors.
Nice.
So yeah, in Japanese they are voiced by the same, but other than that it's different. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that even in the English one it's the same, but I guess I was wrong. Bronya are the same person in Honkai the Third Story. Yeah. That was my assumption, but I wasn't sure. I don't really follow up too much the Honkai the Third Story. I didn't see you in the top corner. It's well, hello. It's okay. It's okay. Like the main focus is the game, not me. Right. So back to the characters. Back to the characters. Nihility. Actually, that's really the whole thing I wanted to say. Like the Sampo, Windshear, Luca, Bleed, Gunaifa, and Burn. That's like the main thing about them. They are the dot damage units and basically your support units for your Kafka. Or rather, Kafka is like the enabler for these units. Mainly. But now we have a Black Swan, you don't really need the others, because Kafka and Black Swan alone are absolutely insane. Like earlier today I was going through the simulated universe, the World 8 against, you know, at the end where you face Young King. And it was my fastest clear overall I had in simulated universe probably overall, but even like, let's just say against the Young King, it was genuinely so fast. Yeah, they are absolutely astonishing. Yeah. I don't feel confident enough to make any sort of tier list at this moment, but I am contemplating on making some sort of tier. But again, creating tier list, there are games where it's viable. Here, I think it's very situational on what you are planning to use and where. So, creating tier list for these characters usually means to have some specific categories to like put them right there. But yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it about the future if I want to do it or not. Yeah. So, as you can see, that is my roster. This is the only 3 I don't have. And the only one I can possibly get right now is Bailu. The other 2 I have to wait for their rerun. And Kafka, BS, Ruanmei, and Huahua the best team for the Alto right now. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, again, this is why I'm regretting not falling for Huahua, but it was at a time I was trying to save up gems for other characters, and I didn't need Abundance character, and she had such a bad units in her banner. I just didn't want to pull for Huahua. Though I probably should have. I would definitely prefer Huahua over Argenti, and I don't think he's bad. I just don't have use for him. But, well, I guess Huahua could be my secondary healer unit. Replace Natasha, unfortunately. So now let's talk about who I'm planning. So my Fire Trailblazer is alright. Himeko, I did level up. She needs improving on her traces. Weld is, I would also say, ready to use. Kafka I'm using, Silverwolf using. Bronya I recently upgraded so I can finally start using her again. Seely, I need to check if I maybe replace some of her relics. But she is usable. Gepard, fuck him, I don't care. Clara, usable. Topaz. I'm not sure I have all her relics leveled up. I think I don't. Luocha, using him. Jingyuan, he's really low on the list of me using. Blade, I'm using. Young King, he can go and fuck himself. Are you done with the story? Right now, well, with the main story I still do have some side quests available to me. I will probably do them at some point. Not necessarily right now. But if you see, actually we can see the Fate Atlas. As you can see right now, yeah, that's like the side quests I have available. But overall, this story is for me completed right now, and now I am waiting for 2.1 to continue. And man, I am really waiting, because the story ended on such a hangover. Not hangover. It ended on hangover? What the fuck? No, on a cliffhanger. I'm like, I can't wait. I want to play more. I want to play more. I want to play more. But no, I have to wait for 5 or 6 weeks more before I'll be actually able to. But I'm so happy we finally got a new planet. I still haven't touched side quests from Belobog. I did, because, you know, I started playing the game when the game started. And so I have completed. I like the only thing I know I'm missing one side quest here in the Senjo, and thanks to the new feature of the Fate Atlas, because I would totally not know that I do miss a quest. But yeah, the Belobog, I think I have everything in there. The day one player. Well, then that's totally understandable. Like, you have a lot of stuff ahead of you, and do enjoy it. Like, you might even, I don't like, look, if you're gonna play fully and commit to it, you will most likely finish the story before 2.1 we get. But if you're gonna take it, like, you know, with some sort of a reserve on just chilling and everything, actually, even I would say, like, you are able to complete the main story. The main story is you can complete relatively quickly. It will probably take you some time, because it does get a little bit harder on the Zinjo Lofu. So you will need to, like, get your team somewhat in a usable state to be able to progress through it. But I think you can, without any sort of issue, reach the end of the current story before 2.1. I was a better player. They won, like, from the really... Oh, that's how you mean it. Oh, yeah, sorry. I misread that. I thought, like, you're day one player, like, this is your first day playing. God damn it. Yeah, I'm dumb. It was a day one, like, from the release. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, you probably have it completed as well. And you haven't finished all the Belobog. Hey, it's understandable. It's a side stuff. I gotta say, on my secondary account, I just did I actually haven't even finished it. I did the Ethereum Wars. Which so far I gotta say is my least favorite content in the Honkai Star Rail. I just don't enjoy it. I kind of like, it is supposed to be sort of a, like, you know, Pokemon type of event, and I was looking forward to it, but they went the wrong way. I think it's just not that interesting and not that fun. You're basically just playing the same game but with NPC units, and it's not that great. The Ethereum Wars is one of the weakest thing they added into this game so far. So that's the one thing, like, what I'm doing right now on my secondary account, and it's so boring. Yeah, it's that Interstellar Tournament Festival. But the story of the Penacony so far, I generally like, and it finally actually does start more like intertwine with more factions in the universe, I'd say, because like now like there are more interaction between like different type of factions, and you are actually starting to learn a little bit more about the universe as well, and it's getting really interesting, and I'm wondering where it's gonna go and lead. I have some theories already. I did talk about them on my earlier streams when I was streaming the story progression of the Penacony, and I wonder how it's gonna develop. Really wondering. Now I'm gonna move back to the... Who I wanna level up. So Young King, we are just putting aside. We're not gonna really use him. Jingliu, she is perfectly viable right now. I'm using her. Dunhung, I think I need to change some relics on him a little to make him a little bit better. But also, I don't like using him because he's so skill point heavy. I know he's good, but he's really skill point heavy, and he's not my favorite. Not my favorite. Argenti, I am leveling up right now. He's right now my priority, but not because I want to really use him, but because my friend asked me to put him in my support, so I want to actually make him viable for her mainly. Runmei, I don't think I have her at 100% ready, but she's perfectly usable right now. Doctor Ratio, I don't think I really like leveled him or like geared him anyway on this account, but I am using him on my secondary account because there I actually need him more than here. Black Swan, I basically upgraded her as soon as I could, and basically all I'm missing are just few traces to get her up, and she's right now perfectly ready to go. March, I am contemplating about March, but I probably won't use her, but I might consider using her on my secondary account. I'm on the Europe server. I don't think we are probably on the same server, considering just from your name. But yeah, I'm playing on the Europe server. I'm considering using March on my secondary account because I have her on E6. So, and I could run her really well in a Clara team. Because with her E6 she actually even provides slight heal to characters, so maybe I could run that team without Abundance character. I don't know if that would be really worth it, but it might not be bad. Danhang, not my priority. Arlan, who gives a fuck. Asta's actually could be really good. But again, I would have to have those extra resources for her, which I don't. So unfortunately, she is not my priority, but I would definitely like to make her usable. On Asia. Yeah, I assumed you would be on Asian server. Herta, I am actually planning on maybe upgrading Herta because of the Pure Fiction. I really wanted to upgrade Serval, but I just don't know how much use I would get out of her. Natasha I'm using as my secondary healer right now. Pella is a low priority for me right now, unfortunately. So is Sampo with the release of Black Swan. Hook as well, she's not the priority for me. I was thinking maybe on leveling up Lynx to replace as a secondary healer over Natasha, but probably won't. And also in 2.1 we are getting new abundance 4-star characters, so it's also gonna depend what we get out of Galaga. Luca, at some point I do want to level him up because I could put him with with Kafka in team. Well, will I now when I have a Black Swan? I don't know. Quinqua, again, I mentioned I do want to at some point give her a try because I just find her gameplay, like playing with her, really funny. Yep, yeah, I'm still using Natasha in Memory of Chaos because she was my main healer before I got Luocha. And I know Lynx, or majority of the people consider Lynx better, and I guess it is mainly because she has a much more distinctive kit, with more stuff to do, where Natasha is much more simple, where her kit is just basically just attack, heal, AoE heal, and that's it, where Lynx actually provides additional stuff. But you know, the simplicity has its charm, so I'm still using Natasha as my secondary healer. Also, I kind of like having Dispel or Cleanse on a skill rather than on ultimate, so that is also that. Tingyun, I should level up Tingyun because she's a really good buffer. It's just that I got her relatively late in the game, where I just wasn't ready to invest in her, and the time to invest in her never really came. Zero pick rate, really? Well, I guess, but you know, I'm not usually building like the best optimal teams. I'm just using the characters I enjoy using. It's just lucky that right now Black Swan and Kafka are absolutely insane together. Sushang, again, low priority. Like, I'm using Clara primarily, and now I'm leveling up Argenti, so I don't really have a use for Sushang at this point. I did wanted to use Yukong, but didn't really have the time and the resources to invest in her at that point. But maybe one day. Gunaifen, out of all the dot 4-star characters you can have, she probably is on the top of my list, but more likely on my secondary account than on my primary account. Because again, right now she is being pushed down because I do have Black Swan. And Black Swan just is insanely good. Shui, I built Sushang because I see her story in Honkai. Yeah, I heard actually she has a really good story in the Honkai 3rd. And like, compared to the Honkai Star Rail, like, it's apparently vastly different. One thing I really like about Sushang is her ultimate. Her ultimate is absolutely hilarious, and I like it. But I have a Clara, and I just enjoy using Clara much more. And Clara is a distraction character, where Sushang is a hunt character. So, yeah, sorry, Sushang. Shui. Also, I wouldn't mind investing in her because of her ultimate, which does break damage no matter the type weakness. Hania, I am actually using. I do feel like I probably don't have the best relics on her, but overall she is very viable and really good. And Misha is it's another ice destruction, and I already have a Jingliu, so I just don't I don't have a need for him really. So unfortunately Misha will also be put on the bench. So out of the characters I don't have ready and want to make it ready, so again, Argenti and I guess I'm going one at a time. Well, Argenti, Himeko needs some traces doing, and Herta, that's all erudition characters, god damn it. Bird, she summons her ult is the symbol of her master teacher. Okay. So yeah, like right now apparently my major priority is erudition characters, it looks like. Then what then? Then I guess I might do some harmony characters. Yeah, it's tough, and like before I'm actually even done with the other characters, we get a release of other new characters. I actually will probably need to start prepping for those, so that means in the 2.1 we are getting Acheron, which I'm planning to pull, and Aventurine, who I'm planning to pull. Acheron's gonna probably use the new Nihility traces, which we have, so I will have to farm those. I also need to farm those to finish upgrading Black Swan, obviously. I really don't get why Acheron is a Nihility character. I genuinely thought she's gonna be Hunt because we don't have a Lightning Hunt character right now. But she's Nihility. I wonder what she's gonna be. I don't think... What other gimmick could she have other than applying lightning damage, so being another dot character? I don't think she's gonna be another dot character. That would be so weird if you made a Kafka 2.0. So she probably either is gonna like rent enemies' defense, most likely, I think. Or what else? Yeah, yes, it did. I'm thinking right now what Acheron, she applies her own debuff. Yeah, I assumed it's gonna be some sort of a debuff application. I'm just trying to figure out what sort of a debuff it would be. Like maybe render like some armor penetration, or yeah, so like lowering defense, crit DPS. Tomorrow they will leak. Really? Oh, then do let me know, maybe in comments and somewhere. Like, if you find any sort of leaks, like write them to me in the comments or anywhere, because I'd actually like to know about this. If you dream far enough, you will know. If you dream far enough, you will know. Well, I went through the story. It's obviously gonna have something to do with her sword, because her sword is obviously... Well, we know... I don't know if I can spoiler the story of the Penteconis so far. So tell me if you wanna... if I can talk or not about this. Because there is a certain thing we learn about Acheron right at the end from Aventurine. And so I don't know if I can talk about it here. So that might have to do something. But that's the thing. We learned something, certain thing. Dream means like, look at the leaks in gacha terms. Dream means like, look at the leaks in gacha terms. Like, I'm not good on hunting leaks, really, to be honest. I usually have the friend, my friend usually is doing that and like showing me leaks and that kind of thing. But that's mainly for Genshin. She's not that huge on Honkai Star Rail, so she doesn't really drop me leaks that much on that. So I don't usually learn too much about leaks or anything. I'm just trying to figure out regarding the game mechanic what kind of a debuff she would be applying. I would maybe almost say some sort of a debuff that would like you would build certain stacks on enemy, and like after certain amount of stacks you would do like a massive damage to them. Which sounds kind of weird. It would really depend how actually her kit gonna work. Like what's gonna be her basic attack, what's gonna be her skill attack, what's gonna be her ultimate. Well, she's Nihility, so she's obviously gonna be some sort of a debuff character. You can search. And Hacker. Let me just look on the wiki. Is there any news on the Brian? No, they would not post this on Licky. There's a finality. This is one thing I should really do, and that is read more about the lore of this game. 5 different animation. If she attack the enemy with her debuff, she do a different attack. She has like 5 different animations. Yeah, so that might be it. Like she might like apply certain debuff that like maybe even's like gonna stack. Like you can have like, I don't know, 5 stacks of it. And also like depending on how many stacks are there, that type of attack like Acheron will do. Like it's gonna have a different type of effect on the enemy. So, but again, I'm spitballing here, so I really don't know. I guess I will need to look it up a little bit. But yeah, it baffles me that she's actually Nihility. I genuinely thought she's gonna be Hunt character. But I guess story-wise it makes sort of sense. Who knows? Who knows? It's gonna be interesting to learn more about her in the story. Right now I just have plenty of questions about her. Then we have Aventurine, who's gonna be Imaginary Preservation. I'm really wondering about him. Do the enemy target deals 2 damage instead. Each damage instance deal lightning damage equivalent to of Acheron on random enemies. Deals lightning damage equivalent to of Acheron attack on the enemy target. Deals to each. Do we know anything about the Aeon of Finality? I don't think we do much. We have a fully enigmata. We have only X, the nihility, propagation, Idrila, aha, elation, veracity. Yeah, I don't think we do have much about that. Yeah, I know he did, but he was actually questioning. He was questioning the Acheron's allegiance to a specific unit. He was like thinking like maybe this or maybe that. He doesn't know for sure himself. So that is that. There's always a lot of question about her. Speaking of when it's interesting because Kiana MC is who just became the god of finality. Terminus, right? Yeah, this is like having playing Honkai Impact Third probably is really good for like if you play Honkai Star, I guess it's really good for if you play Honkai Impact Third. I just don't have time to play so many games at one time, so I didn't really play it. She can travel between worlds. But there goes also another theory, and that is the Akivili. Where is it? The Trailblaze. There is a theory that the Traveler, or maybe just even both, like Traveler, even his sister and his other sibling, are the Aeon of Akavili. That they are the Trailblaze Aeon. You know, the main characters from Genshin Impact. So there is a lot of theory going on that they are actually the Akavili. So it might have some connection. Speaking of the Terminus being the character, like the character of Honkai Third being the god of finality and that kind of thing. It looks like May from the future timeline. Yeah, I'm not so deep on this because there are multiple games, universes connected, like intertwined between each other, so it's hard for me to say. Obviously, considering there is a Honkai in the name, there is some sort of a connection to the other games. Maybe not like completely, but at least like considering like alternative universe and that kind of stuff. So you might be up to something. I am in no position to decline or refuse any of those ideas. Whoa, of equilibrium. That's a name. Mythos the Enigmata. My headcanon is just going out of control. Well, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? So yeah, a lot of questions about Acheron definitely ended up at the end of the story of 2.0. Wonder what we're gonna learn in 2.1. Also, I really wonder what characters are we gonna get in 2.2. I am considering like the characters we saw right now, and we might know some about in the future. I'm hoping, I'm looking forward to that we're gonna get Sam, you know, the other Stellaron hunter, because I am collecting Stellaron hunters and I want them all, so I definitely want to pull for Sam. We did have a chance to fight against him, so we might sort of deduce what his kit is gonna be about. Very similar to Blade, I assume. So that's gonna be interesting. But the question is he gonna be a playable character or is he just gonna be a villain? Maybe Robin. Yeah, Robin and Mr. Sunday are the two characters I am not very interested about. I don't know, they just didn't grab me that much. First of all, I like find really weird that they have a fucking wings on their head. Looks really weird. Voice line for the beta. Interesting. So Robin, maybe we could get her. I'm wondering if Robin's gonna be 5-star or a 4-star. I wonder if we're gonna get Firefly as a 5-star or a 4-star. What other characters did we run into? Also, I would really like if they could finally release a Skrullum as a playable character. There were some leaks that he was supposed to be, or he is supposed to be a playable character. as a 4-star imaginary nihility. So that would be good to get, but doesn't look we're gonna get him anytime soon. What other characters? We have the house, the mansion of the Everflame mansion. You know, the characters from there, but it looks like we don't get those characters anytime soon. Who else? Who else did we run into? Remove Sam's voice lines from the beta. I'm really hoping that Sam's gonna be playback character, and I think he actually will be, because I actually checked this earlier today. If you go to the parlor car and check the new light cones you got, or you can buy.
Do you want to enter the...
No, I don't. So, which one? This one. Flame Lafar. Yeah, like the description, the wearer cumulative HP loss during one attack exceeds 25% of their max HP, or the amount of their own HP consumed at one time is greater than 25% of their max HP. Immediately heal the wearer for 15% of their max HP, and at the same time increase the damage they deal for 25% for 2 turns. This Lightcone would be amazing if it weren't for the last sentence, which is this effect can only be triggered once every 3 turns. This Lightcone screams to me is really meant for, you know, obviously Blade and then some other characters, probably Sam. You would almost say, oh, this might be good for Arlan, but not really, because he doesn't really does enough damage to himself to really exceed this threshold. So it would be useless on him. It's just funny how Acheron just wiped the whole Duke family before. Yeah, I wonder how much truth it about, like, how... Well, first of all, we heard, like, that she only killed the Duke. And the rest of them are fine. And I also wonder how much it is actually true. Because there is a one thing, we don't really know how much we can actually genuinely trust what Aventurine says is true. And if, like, Duke is dead, I wonder if, like, even if she killed him, if she is truly dead, because she's like the he's the like born of the Everflame or whatever, and maybe like he will get reincarnated or anything, like he will get reborn and then he's gonna enact his revenge and he turn into Relic. Yeah, I found it kind of hilarious considering that we had this huge trailer when he was like introducing all of these members of his family and like, and we are going to Penacony, and then we are like, oh yes, so these guys were on the way here and they are not anymore because you know, Acheron just wiped their boss and they decided to scatter around. So, you know, the thing we were like kind of hyping and like luring people onto, yeah, that's not gonna happen. I don't really know what was the reaction on that trailer, because I was actually discussing this with my friend and she actually said that she didn't like majority, like except for one character, she didn't really like the roster of the characters. She like I don't know, this one look really weird, this is strange, and like maybe this one is so we're okay. I was like, yeah, I guess they are not that great, well, but we know shit about them, so who knows. And guess what? They're not really gonna be part of the Penacony story. Maybe they're gonna be more of a part of the intermezzo before, like, you know, before we move to another planet. Like they're like may like they be like the last time arrival after everything is settled down. They're gonna like start spreading chaos. We have to deal with that before we move forward to a different planet, because that's gonna probably be next year. I don't know. I don't know how fast they're gonna keep throwing us new planets. I would feel it should be much faster than in Genshin. Considering like the planets are like, or the maps are much smaller scale. So I would almost feel like maybe we should like get at least 2 planets. Like each year we should get at least 2 planets release. I think that would be relatively fine by me. Hi Shikiyuki. But I really don't know. Like, are they gonna go the similar way as Genshin? Are they gonna like release new location each year? That's gonna take a really fucking long time. And like, considering we're at the start of the year, we have a new planet. It's gonna take 2 patches before we finish the main storyline. Then there are gonna be some intermezzo missions. And then what, like, for the rest of the year? I think we're gonna get at least 1 new planet this year. Hopefully. Dubra's design. Which one is Dubra? Is it the one, is it the you know what? What's the word in English? Yeah, it is that one. It's what's the word for? God damn it! I need to put a translator on. Because I know the word in my native language, I just can't come with it with puppet, right? Puppet. God damn it. It's interesting. I generally, I like Penacony. I generally like it probably much more than Xianzhou Alliance, because I'm not a huge fan of like Asian culture. That's kind of funny considering I'm playing, you know, Japanese game or Chinese. No, actually, well, you know, Asian game. sorry for being absolutely ignorant about this kind of stuff. But I wasn't a huge fan of like playing on the Xianzhou Alliance. But moving to Penacony actually really interests me, where actually my friend is kind of the opposite. She actually doesn't like Penacony. She doesn't like the American theme to it. I don't really mind that, but I also find very interesting, like, all it being just a huge, massive... Yeah, it's Chinese, I guess. Yeah, I expect it, considering it's made by HoYoWare, so... it makes sense that it's Chinese. But... yeah, Penacony for me is definitely much more interesting. I think it's finally slightly something new. The Bellobog, like, it was the, like, you know, the ice planet, which, like, after the Armageddon, that kind of stuff, where, like, it felt... I don't know how to describe it. Like, it certainly had a unique outlook. Xianzhou Alliance, except for, like, being just massive ships floating around, it just didn't feel that unique to me. And now we move to Penacony, which is like... oh, it's like this massive Vegas-style planet. Except it's all in a dream world. And that also was the question, what's gonna be next? What's gonna be the next location we're gonna learn about? How it's gonna look? But it's too early, we just received Penacony. Is there something I could do, by the way? I'm just standing around doing nothing. So I'm gonna do some Cavern of Corrosion. I'm gonna switch you to you and start the battle.
Stand down. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Let's settle this.
Stand still.
Eternal the dead return!
Lance ablaze. Lance!
Forward! Lawful. Like the Sam too, he's really cool, like... Kamen Rider. I don't really know what's Kamen Rider. He does remind me of Megazord from Power Rangers. At first I thought, I thought he was like an antimatter legion unit turned, like basically turned over by Stellaron hunters, but he's actually a unit that comes from a different eon, from Glamoth. Hello, Blue Diamond. Because of Luocho is an exact copy of Otto from Honkai the Third. Well, Luocha is not really a specific to...
Time to move.
To Xianzhou, is he? Because he's a traveling merchant. I don't know if he like comes from Luofu. And I wonder what his story actually is gonna be. I genuinely think he's gonna run into him much more. Because we didn't really learn anything about Luocha. There is so little we know about him, and there is obviously the speculation that he's probably the blonde character that was like talking with Welt, like who like basically learned, like was experimenting with the stuff he was doing and that kind of stuff, and somehow just Welt doesn't remember him. There is that notion. Variant of Otto. Yeah, but like maybe it's like we don't even know his real name. Like Luocha is like the name he chose for Senjo Alliance. Like that's how he wants to be addressed there. We don't really know what's his name. My other theory, I'm actually gonna show it later, is that maybe he's one of the members of Genius Society. But that's a really big fucking stretch. I'm gonna talk later what I mean after I finish this battle. Speaking of, I think he likes Swara Morku. I think he... So he has the Void Archive. He probably does. Speaking of Svarog, Svarog is genuinely one of my favorite characters.
Relax.
I like the relationship he has like with Clara, that like he basically, it's like his adoptive daughter.
Good times. Time to say bye.
But also like thanks to Clara, like he is more humanized, like he's not just a pure machine. Like it is thanks to Clara that he is much more able to calculate his, let's say, thoughts to be more human-like. Acheron is not sure, because from Mihoyo just says his name is unknown.
Time to move.
Yeah, let me guess, her real name's gonna be Raiden or something. Clara, Svarog, and Sam Firefly. Well,
Stand still. Tedious.
that would be funny if actually Firefly was part of a Sam character. That probably isn't. Well, we know like that Firefly and Sam met, but from the looks of it, Sam used Firefly for his purposes. Because I assume Sam is following the plan of what's the name of the Destiny slave? Elios. He is following the plans of Elios. Oh, crit rate, that's actually useful. Plans of Elios. So he probably was like, you're gonna follow her, help her through here, and then you're gonna ditch her here. And that's exactly what Sam did. Another death playable character. Well, who are you talking about right now? Are you talking about Firefly? What was it I was to show? Right. My theory about Luocha. Which means I need to go here. So, Another absolutely ridiculous theory based only on the hair color is that Luocha is Aiden from Genius Society.
Aiden, member 22 of the Genius Society. The most selfless and the strangest one. He spent his whole life helping others. Personally, I don't see the point. But the society is famous thanks to him. The Inter-Astral Peace Corporation has been trying to find a replacement ever since his death. They searched for many Amber eras, but no genius was willing to lower their head to the IPC. Until they found me.
Well, here's the thing. From what I heard that his, like, they say he's dead, but it's like it's not confirmed that he is really dead, from what I heard. So there might be some speculations that this is Luocha, but I'm probably totally wrong because I'm basing it basically just on the hairstyle, which is also vastly different. But yeah, who knows? Maybe I'm right. Yeah, also we know nothing about Xandar and Polka. Wonder if we're gonna learn something about them in the future. We have Elias. And one thing, Luocha is abundance. Yep, yeah, he is. He is abundance. And that's the other thing. What is he carrying in that coffin? What is he carrying in that coffin? Because at first I thought that's how he brought Jingliu here and then somehow revived her. But that's actually not the case at all. He did brought the coffin specifically to Xianzhou. But I also don't think it had anything to do with, you know, Fantillion, that kind of stuff. So generally I feel like, yeah, here it is. Yeah, like the story part with the Luocha on Xianzhou is the one thing we just still have no answers to, I feel. Like, he basically just arrived at the prison. It was like, oh, what the fuck do you... Like, even Jing Yuan knew something about him. He knew something about him. It was like, well, here's the thing. You are not... Well, you really don't want to focus on me here, because... guess who's here? Jingliu. We're going to be on Void Archive, because if Veld can travel from Hoiver... Like, I was there when Veld left to... Yeah, yeah, that's the one thing, because I believe it's in his... Where is it? Veld... Information, story... where was it? Further he goes travel... Because something, like, somebody here has mentioned that he, like, was interacting with somebody... Yeah, I don't know. But in his backstory there is something... Yeah, I know. That's the one thing we know, that the Veld is from the Honkai the Third. The other thing is... Somewhere in his backstory there was a talk about that he met with some, I believe, some blonde man, and he was discussing like stuff of the universe and this kind of shit, basically what led to Weld being what he is today. And that also gave me sort of an implication that he maybe spoke to Luocha. And even when you did if you played the story, the Luocha story quest, there was sort of a hint that Veld felt certain familiarity with Luocha. So, who knows? Probably might be on. You might be on the right track here with the Void Archive. So, is there anything else I want to do today? Don't want to do that. Nope. Already finished this. Was void archive copy of Otto who helped him come to HSHR. Gift of Odyssey. Gonna collect tomorrow. Do we also get some news? What's coming soon? Probably not. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Game optimization, Dream Chaser, we already did that. Yeah, it doesn't look we have anything new. Actually, speaking of which, there is that new anime short that was released for Honkai Star Rail. I actually need to watch that because I haven't seen it yet. It's about Gunaifen and Sushang apparently, so it's probably not going to be something huge, but there might be some stuff to learn. Just waiting Acheron for Paul. Yeah, we'll have to wait for 2.1. She is probably going to be in the first half of 2.1. In the second we're going to get Aventurine. I only wonder in which banner Gallagher will be, if she's going to be in the first half on the second. The one thing actually I noticed about Gallagher, or at least it felt weird, because we met him in this version. It felt like his face felt kind of wrong. It felt like he was not finished. It felt like he looked almost like half NPC. I don't know if it is how he intends to look, but his face looked really weird. Or maybe he's just not like properly finished yet. I don't know. And he's gonna be fire abundance, which means that the fire part about him is gonna be absolutely pointless. You will not give a shit about it. But I wonder how his abundance kit gonna be. Is it gonna be more like, what unique is it gonna be about his kit, or if it's gonna be the same old, same old? Feels so weird about Silverwolf. She is an exact copy of his successor. I'm thinking, yeah, he probably did. Like, obviously he knows about the Stellaron Hunters, but I'm just thinking, how many times did he actually saw Silverwolf? Because come to think of it, he probably probably somewhere in the past before the game started, he maybe saw her. But other than that, like in the game itself, I think he only saw recently on the Penacony on the phone from the Silverwolf. He saw that animated picture of her, but that's like the only thing he probably saw. Because other than that, if you think of it, Weld doesn't really run into Silverwolf. So here's the thing: did he really ever see her? Saw her. I also really wonder if there is genuinely any connection outside. Like, obviously, there is some connection outside of the game, but is there in-game connection between Bronya and Silverwolf? That's genuinely my question here. Because the similarity is just too much. Yeah, they even have the same, like, you know, the crossover of the hair in front of their eyes. It's like they look so similar. It's insane. So insane. Really wonder. Oh, yeah. Man. I think I exhausted a lot of topics for now. Not much else to talk about, I think. Fun fact, Well left his wife and his son back in... Well? Welt, what did I hear about you, Welt? You are absentee father? That's not nice. That's not nice, Welt. instead of playing games on the phone. I guess it depends on the circumstances. Did he want to leave them there? Maybe he left the Honkai Impact 3rd word without him even wanting to leave. I don't know, like, I don't know the story, so that's the thing. All I know is that in that game, Himeko died, and now everybody's expecting her to die here as well. If you see his splash art, I think you can see the splash art somehow here. Come on, somehow there is a way to look at the splash art. I just have no clue where. Himeko was a student. How do you see the splash art? I know you can see it. You can see this splash art, that's great, but that's not what I mean. There has to be a way to see your splash art. Maybe I need to go from the data archive. Yeah, there it is. Right. So that's the blonde guy, obviously, from the White Archive, Otto, I assume. Is this supposed to be his daughter? And who is this dude? His wife. Tesla. Wow, what an original name. Tesla. What the fuck? Okay. And there is someone behind Tesla, apparently. Took his name well. Okay. There are probably other splash. Let's check the other splash art. Do they hide anything? Nope, nothing more. But hold on. But this splash art just has the Bellabog characters, obviously. I don't think Kafka has the Stellaron Hunter. Well, two of the Stellaron Hunters. Then there is this lady who's... Wonder if it's some gonna... Okay, what's the thing about this black cat, I wonder? And, like, are the other umbrellas somehow connected to Stellaron Hunters as well? Probably not, but who knows? Like, is this the amount of Stellaron Hunters? So that's Kafka. Silver Wolf has just a bunch of Silver Wolves here. Bronya has not much interesting here. Thinking who could have some. Let's see about Topaz. I don't think. Yeah, that's just. Black Swan might have something. No, never mind. I thought it. Well, the skull looks very similar to Duke of, Duke Inferno, but no, actually, not. It's not at all. Dr. Ratio. There's nothing. He took his... Where is Sam? Well... Yeah, that's the one thing, Sam is not there. But on the other hand... Would Sam need an umbrella? Maybe Sam is taking the photo. Let's see Watcha. Does he have anything in... For a moment I was questioning if in the water it was really his reflection. Maybe it's somebody else in the water. Oh, and those are the spikes that comes out of the grave when he uses the ultimate. That, like, it almost looks like they are aiming for him. Oh, I don't think you got anything interesting, no. What about Blady? Nope, Blady is just... Ron May could have some, nope. Nothing! And nothing about March. Hold on, what about Sam? Like, we now just learned some things about them for sure. But... who gives a fuck about Sampo anyway? Other than that, I don't think there are any much splash art I really want to check for any info. So other than that, a lot of these characters are quite straightforward, so... not much to really explore. Here, waiting for 5-star Sampo. Do you think there is gonna be a 5-star Sampo? Do you think people want a 5-star Sampo? Because I'm not so sure. But I guess he does pretend to be such an idiot. Yeah, I don't think we have anything interesting on Argenti's band. No, nothing. Ugh. I assume you mean that he's gonna be a 5-star version of himself, but he's gonna have a mask? Like, other than, like, obviously now we know he's part of the Masked Fools. I don't really know that much about him. All I know is that he was fucking annoying. And that I don't really care about this 4-star version. He can be good with Kafka, obviously. But other than that, don't really care about him. Don't really care about him. Anya is just in the middle of the books. And yeah. Oh yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna stop it here. Gonna take a break. Get something to eat. And do some other stuff. Don't know when I'm gonna be streaming next. I wonder if I'm gonna stream tomorrow or not. It'll really depend. Tomorrow's gonna be a really tough day in work, so I might be too exhausted to actually play tomorrow. Or rather stream tomorrow. I'm obviously gonna be playing something, but not sure if it's gonna be Honkai on the stream. I will most likely just turn on Honkai during work hours and just like half AFK gonna just play through dailies. The Welt was so much cooler, now he is back to his old self. Yeah, I don't really know much about the Honkai the Third, so I don't know how he was there. I don't mind him the way he is here. It's just I don't feel we're really getting too much out of him. Overall, like the the Extra Express characters, even in the Penacony right now, you're like with them at the beginning, like, you know, just checking it into the hotel, and then like you have one like in the middle, you have a talk with them, and then again you are on your own. You are not even with them. You're like you barely interact with them at all. Like basically, you are doing the Penacony stuff on your own. They are just away. You see Silverwolf in the train, ask her about Well, or maybe search it on YouTube. I don't even know you can ask her about Wealth. Let's see who's on the train. I don't think she will be on the train, obviously. But here's a guest book. If I click on where is Silverwolf? Silverwolf. I guess I can't do shit. Well, she's obviously not here, as you can see.
Welcome to the Interastral Peace broadcast.
I don't even think... Could you even like ask them? Because usually when you talk about like... Say I talk to Misha.
Yes!
He's just nothing. I guess I might search it. Yeah. But I'm gonna call it a day here. I'm kinda exhausted streamer. I need to get something to eat for dinner and do some other stuff before I head for bed and rest for tomorrow, where I'm gonna be working, and maybe I'll be streaming afternoon tomorrow, but I don't promise anything because I'm gonna be probably... I actually have something to do. We'll see. Also, there's not much to stream right now, as you can see, because we ran through the majority of the content. Unless I would stream my run through Penacony on my secondary account, but I don't know if that would be too enjoyable. Anyway, I thank you for watching, and catch you next time. Bye bye.